Welcome in. Thank you for joining us on JISD Live here from Tyler, Texas.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Tyler Rose Stadium for the regional semifinal playoff matchup between your number 5 ranked Jacksonville Fighting Indians and the number 10 ranked Gainesville Leopards. I'm Ryan Travis, class of 2014.
And I'm Lee Traylor, class of 2005. We're also joined by Swanson Traylor, class of 2016.
And we are very excited to bring you this 4th round playoff game this afternoon, on a Friday afternoon, from high above Earl Campbell Field.
In just a moment, we'll take a look at some of the pregame statistics and your matchup for today. I'm going to let our Jacksonville Fighting Indians take the field.
Junior Chris Cardenas. Number 11, Junior Jonathan Cleoff. Number 12, Senior Dylan Roberts. Number 13, Junior Jair Valderas. Number 15, Junior Gerardo Arredondo. Number 16, freshman Jacob Gonzalez. Number 17, senior Nathan Ramirez. Number 18, sophomore Edgar Moreira. Number 19, freshman Ethan Nava. Number 20, sophomore Cole Killingsworth. Number 21, junior Johan Rangel. Number 22, senior Juan Dio. Number 23, freshman Carol Cardenas. Number 24, junior Gabino Galvan. Number 88, junior Davey Smith. Number 98, Gustavo Arellano, sophomore. Head coach Rudy Jaramillo, assistant coach Corey Cooten. Athletic director coordinator is Jason Holman.
Taking a look at your Jacksonville Fighting Indians season schedule.
Number 0, sophomore Leonardo Martinez.
Jacksonville had a phenomenal season thus far with a record of 21-3-2. The Indians have made a stellar run in the playoffs, taking down Henderson, Paris, and most recently Lindale in a 3-1 victory with goals from Jonathan Frias, Jacob Gonzalez, and Christian Juarez. The Indians look to continue their excellent form this afternoon against a strong Gainesville team that has had 3 close games to get to this point, with their first 2 playoff wins going to shootout.
Tonight's game features a battle between 2 district runner-ups. The Indians traded wins with Palestine to finish tied for first in district, but garnered the 2nd seed heading into the playoffs. Jacksonville finished 13-1 in district and did so in dominant fashion, outscoring opponents 101-11. Over in 4A Region 2 District 11, Gainesville also finished tied for first in district with a record of 8-2 after trading wins with Celina. Gainesville outscored opponents 22-10 in district. The Leopards are no stranger to having close games with multiple 1-goal wins this season and have continued that gritty form into the playoffs. Expect the Leopards to keep this game close as well.
Gainesville comes into tonight's game with an overall record of 18-4-2 and an 8-2 record in district. The Leopards score an average of 2 goals per game while allowing just over 1. Gainesville is on a 7-game win streak, most recently defeating Oak Cliff Faith Family Academy 1-0 in their regional quarterfinal matchup. Jacksonville comes into tonight's game with an overall record of 21-3-2 and 13-1 in district. The Indians score over 5 goals on average per game and allow just over 1. Jacksonville is on a 10-game win streak and most recently defeated the Lindale Eagles 3-1 in an exciting playoff matchup here at Rose Stadium last Friday night. Indians will look to continue their excellent form this afternoon against a scrappy Gainesville team that will hang around until the final buzzer sounds. Keep an eye out for Jacksonville to spread the field and to create space for their strikers against this Gainesville team that has not allowed many chances for their opponents to find the net.
Now taking a look at the playoff bracket, the winner of today's matchup will move on to the regional finals where they will play Palestine, who came out victorious over Celina 1-0 just a moment ago here at Rose Stadium. Now we're going to do the national anthem. All right, fans, we do want to let you know that this is the 5th time Jacksonville has made it this far in the playoffs to the 4th round in program history, and the 3rd time with head coach Rudy Jaramillo. And with a win today against Gainesville, the Indians will have reached the 5th round for the first time in school history. So the Indians with a chance to make school history today against Gainesville here in Tyler. It's a wet, kind of misty, kind of dreary day, but a great day for some soccer. It's cooled off a lot from the weather that we've seen over the past couple weeks. It was pretty chilly outside.
It was.
It was pretty chilly.
Walking in, really surprising just exactly how cold it was walking up to the stadium today. You can hear a little wind out there as well. So the elements may play a factor here tonight. And last year, where these Jacksonville Fighting Indians showed up here at Rose Stadium and played an excellent game against the Highland Park Scots. That game also marked by weather. That game was far windier than it is today.
So windy.
But certainly today's weather, dreary enough, wet enough, and cold enough that it might prove a factor here as well.
But it is a beautiful Good Friday for some soccer. Yeah,
you
can't deny
it is
that it is a
weather.
Great day for soccer.
It is certainly
as
that.
a lot of the season is played during the winter for high school soccer. And, you know, I think the guys are probably used to the temperatures at this point, and they're probably no stranger to some rain here and there living in East Texas where we do.
Certainly not, and really excited to get started here as Jacksonville set to take on Gainesville. Huddled up. 40 minutes now on the clock.
Really, really excited to see how Jacksonville comes out and plays today. Seen them in good form so far in the playoffs and expect to see more of that today. But this is a good Gainesville team. They've had some very close games, first 2 playoff games going to a shootout. Their win over Oak Cliff Faith Family Academy, which is quite a mouthful to say, was a 1-0 victory last Friday. So Gainesville knows how to keep games close, and hopefully the Indians are able to find the net early in this afternoon game, which is exciting.
That is exciting.
Haven't had very many of those. Head coach Rudy Jaramillo is going to be getting his team's starting lineup photo as he does every match. And the Indians are set to take the field. Up top for the Indians this afternoon, we have Sebastian Juarez and Jacob Gonzalez in the midfield today for the Tribe. Chris Cardenas, Carol Cardenas, Nathan Ramirez, and Jonathan Frias. In defense, we have Yair Balderas, who good to have back in the lineup today. Jordan Cabrera, Gabino Galvan, and Dylan Roberts. And in goal today for the Indians, none other than Davy Smith himself.
Goalkeeper extraordinaire, Davy Smith.
Looks like Gainesville will start this game. Going to get it back into play, looking down the right side early. Gainesville finding some space over on that right side, now playing it back into the defense. All the way back to the keeper. Jacksonville trying to cut off the passing lanes, and a long ball played forward, but one in the midfield, headed forward anyway, by Carol Cardenas. Gainesville resetting once again. This ball played over the top. Jonathan Frias wins the header in the midfield, and Gainesville gets it over to this near side where Dylan Roberts is going to let it go out of bounds. Have a ball change for some reason. Roberts gets this one into play quickly for the Indians. Jacob Gonzalez finds Chris Cardenas. Now back to Gonzalez. Cardenas making a run down this near side of the field. Cuts it back, looking for the cross. Plays it across left-footed, looking for Carol Cardenas. That one just out of reach. Nathan Ramirez going to try to corral this one on the far side of the field. Gets it back to Balderas.
Ramirez controlling the ball on the left sideline for Jacksonville, working it back around. Now Frias sends it over. Chris Cardenas with the ball, sends it inside, but Gainesville able to send it back towards Dylan Roberts. Now Jacksonville back in the center looking to attack. Good opportunity here, but good defense there from Hugo Gonzalez for Gainesville.
Nathan Ramirez collects the ball once again for Jacksonville, finds Balderas, and that pass just out of reach of Nathan Ramirez. A good idea down the far side of the field from Balderas, but that one just out of reach. So ball goes out. Gainesville going to get this one back into play. Carol Cardenas wins the header. Goes right to a Gainesville player. Ramirez breaks it up, finds Gonzalez. Gonzalez pulls it. Juarez trying to get control. Carol Cardenas comes up with it, takes a shot from distance. That one wide right, out of bounds. Gainesville wins a goal kick. Actually, it looks like referee going to say that one was deflected off of Gainesville, so that will come over to a corner. And Chris Cardenas for the Indians set to play this one in off the corner. We've seen the Indians be dangerous off of corner kicks. That ball whipped in and won by Gainesville. Jacksonville gets it back. Roberts takes a shot from distance, narrowly misses just outside that right post on a good shot from Dylan Roberts. So Gainesville now with a goal kick.
Jacksonville so far controlling the ball early in this game, 3 minutes in, and it has spent the entirety of its time so far down here at the Gainesville end of the field, and we'll see if the Leopards are able to get it into Jacksonville territory on this possession.
Ball played back to the Gainesville keeper, who plays it forward. Nathan Ramirez wins it for Jacksonville. Tries to get a move. Good defense there by Gainesville. Frias comes up with the ball for the Indians. Going to play it back to Balderas, who hits it forward, takes an awkward deflection off of a Leopard, and Gainesville now on the attack.
And now they are into Jacksonville territory, coming up this near sideline.
Diego Valdez
Good defense
Balmeres
there from Cabrera for Jacksonville. Now Jacksonville controls the ball as Carol Cardenas looking for Ramirez up the far sideline. Turns it back in, sends it back center to Frias.
Jonathan Frias now electing to play this one back to Galvan. Now over to Roberts. Roberts with some space on the right side. Makes his move. That one broken up, but finds Chris Cardenas.
Good defense there from Javier.
Roberts
Fryer.
wins it back, looking to get inside the 18, but cleared away by Gainesville, so that will go out of bounds. Dylan Roberts going to throw this one in for the Indians.
Hugo Gonzalez already been big on defense for Gainesville. We will see how big of a role he'll play here tonight. Certainly he has stopped some opportunities for Jacksonville so far. Roberts set to throw it in.
Long throw in from Roberts, headed away by Gonzalez. Now Gainesville with control, making their way up the field. This one broken up by Galvan in defense.
Over to Balderas.
Balderas finds Ramirez. Ramirez now looking back for Balderas. Gets it inside to Juarez. That one broken up by Gainesville. Errant pass from Gainesville broken up. Carol Cardenas awkwardly off of his foot out of bounds. Gainesville wins a throw on the far side. Valderas wins the header off the throw. Carol Cardenas trying to win it back. Good slide tackle from Cardenas, and this ball going to play inside the 18, collected by Hector Lozano, who's in goal today for the Leopards.
Hard to miss is Hector Lozano, the neon pink head-to-toe look.
It is extremely bright.
Pretty cool.
Good look for a goalie.
It is. You're not going to mistake him for someone else.
Gainesville getting this one forward. Galvan going to break it up in defense for Jacksonville. Frias now finds Cabrera, trying to find Balderas with some space. Frias now looking back to Galvan. Dylan Roberts wide open on this near side of the field. Roberts looking forward for Jacob Gonzalez. This one over the head of Gonzalez. And Hugo Gonzalez going to play this one back to the keeper. Ball played into space. Gainesville is on it.
Diego Valdez Belmares back and now sent forward by Levi Castellanos. There is it back this way for Jacksonville. That'll be off of Gainesville. Jacksonville with a throw in from about the Gainesville 20-yard line. Valderas looking for Carol Cardenas. Ball makes its way out to Frias all the way across the field, but broken up by Gainesville.
Frias with a good idea trying to find Roberts over on this near side of the field, just kind of sniffed out by Gainesville defensively. Ball going to make its way back to Lozano. Long ball played forward, finds some teammates that are wide open on this near side of the field, and Chris Cardenas dropping back to help out on defense, plays it out. So Gainesville wins a throw near midfield. Time to get numbers forward. But that throw in headed by Chris Cardenas. Carroll comes over to get it. Finds Gonzalez. Jacob Gonzalez trying to get a touch past Hugo Gonzalez. That one going to be played out of bounds. So Jacksonville trying to create opportunities once again. Dylan Roberts throws this one in, finds Jacob Gonzalez with two guys on him. That ball going to be played out by Andre Coronado. Throw finds Carol Cardenas inside the 18. Good move by Carroll, but a slight errant touch with the left foot pushes that ball a little awkwardly out away from him, and that ball goes out of bounds for a Gainesville goal kick. So Hector Lozano looks like going to play this one forward for the Leopards. Has Javier Frere. That one cleared away by Chris Cardenas, so Gainesville wins a throw. Long throw in over the head of the Gainesville player, but collected by Braulio Guerrero, but quickly broken up by Galvan. Seen Gabino Galvan play some excellent defense over the past few games. Doing more of the same so far here today. Lozano looking to play this one far down the field. That one headed forward by Guerrero. Jordan Cabrera going to play it back to Davey Smith, kind of dangerously. Miguel Arriga was there.
Looked like he may have had an opportunity, but Davey able to send that out. Also, Dylan Roberts playing some good kind of defense when Jacksonville had the ball there to make sure that Gainesville didn't have an opportunity. But looking for an opportunity now.
Guerrero finds Coronado. Now back to Guerrero. Dylan Roberts with good defense to get that one away. Finds Jacob Gonzalez with a good pass.
That ball
Sebastian Juarez was making a run down the far side. That pass just a little too inside for him to get there, and Lozano sends it back the other way.
Physical play there, no call so far, as Miguel Arriaga with the ball for Gainesville.
Good defense once again by Galvan. That ball going to go out for a Gainesville corner. So Gainesville with some attack and an opportunity from the corner. Looks like Ethan Torres for the Leopards going to come over to play this corner. Long ball played across the face of goal, punched away by Davey.
Great defense there from Davey in goal.
Bastion trying to play this one forward for Jacob Gonzalez. This ball headed back, Gonzalez on the run, but that ball going to be played back to Lozano. Lozano resets. Gonzalez almost gets there. Long ball played forward. Jonathan Frias wins the header, kind of pushed in the back. No call. Physical play here between Jacksonville's defense.
They are letting them play on this possession. Now Gonzalez running down the right side, headed out by Lozano for Gainesville.
Foul called on Chris Cardenas. Has got a piece of Diego Valdez Belmares. What a name.
That is a name. It is. Been a physical start here these last few possessions.
It has, and it's kind of reminiscent from that Paris game that I got to do last week, where it was very physical to start, and it kind of got out of hand, and the referee ended up throwing quite a few cards in that second half. So hopefully we do not see that today. Galvan's header.
Opportunity dangerous there for Gainesville as that ball headed into the air, but Davey Smith, the diving catch, keeps your score at the 28.5-minute mark. 0-0 early here in this Jacksonville Fighting Indians regional
Diego
semifinal.
Valdez Belmares fouled once again. Got past a couple players for Jacksonville, and I believe Chris Cardenas is going to be called for the foul. Did not get a piece of the ball there. Belmares was still going, but there was enough contact there. Referee decides to call a foul, so Gainesville with a free kick inside the Jacksonville 40. Lozano going to come all the way up from goal to play this one in.
Lozano is 60 yards away from home.
That ball headed by Cabrera and now cleared away by Balderas. Gainesville wins the header. Harold Cardenas trying to win it back. Awkward pass off of the foot. Nathan Ramirez gets a foot to it. Jonathan Frias with a good tackle.
Jacksonville now sends it ahead. Gonzalez with the ball, but good defense in the middle of the field from Gainesville. Nothing there. No passing lanes as we get a call now.
Looked like a good challenge there from Chris Cardenas, but referee with a couple there quickly over the past few minutes on Chris Cardenas, so decides to call the foul. I mean, that looked pretty clean to me.
Especially considering how much they've let them play so far. Maybe we're seeing, the referee trying to send a message and calm down both teams as we've had some physical play the last few possessions. This could be just, hey, everybody just calm down. We're not going to let this get out of control as Gainesville sends this ahead.
Castellanos' header by Harold Cardenas headed back into the box. Jordan Cabrera collects off the chest, sends this one forward, trying to find Gonzalez. Some physical play there from the Gainesville defense and called for the foul. So good play there from Jacob Gonzalez drawing the foul. So Chris Cardenas now will come over to take the free kick from the Leopards 45. Chris Cardenas very dangerous off of the free kicks in the playoffs. And this one from a little further out than probably what he would like to have an opportunity for a shot, but a good opportunity nonetheless. This one headed away by Gainesville. Jonathan Frias sends it back in. That ball going to go out of bounds and set up a Leopards goal kick.
Good defense so far in this game from Gainesville, and that's kind of been the hallmark of this team so far this year. Like you mentioned early in pregame, this is a gritty team. They've won a lot of low-scoring games this year, and you can see that so far in this game. 15 minutes in, this is a team that does not give you easy opportunity, does not give you easy looks at the goal, and they've had a few opportunities where they've held possession and got it to the Jacksonville end of the field. So a good competitive game here today so far. And we will see if that keeps up coming up on the 25-minute mark remaining here in this first half.
Good win there from Balderas. Gainesville regains possession. Now looking for Roberto Munoz, breaking that one up. Gainesville collects, looks to reset defensively. And Jonathan Free is going to clear this one away. Jacksonville has been rock solid for the most part so far on defense and winning lots of balls near midfield. That one goes out of bounds in Gainesville's way, but still a good tackle there. Roberto Munoz trying to poke this one forward for Armando Lara. Gainesville collects. Ball finds Frias, now to Balderas. Tries to get the ball forward. Eventually is able to play this one forward. Gainesville clearing this one back the other way. Jonathan Frias, who has been a rock star in my eyes so far in the playoffs. He has played exceptional in his defensive midfield position. Armando Lara intended there. Dylan Roberts was running into space if that ball did play through, but Gainesville breaks it up. Chris Cardenas now comes up with the ball, quickly stolen back by Arriaga. Lozano going to play this one back up the field. Jonathan Frias goes just over his head. Cabrera plays this one forward. Gainesville comes up with the volley. Chris Cardenas trying to control it. Hard foul there from Diego Valdez Belmares coming in, and Belmares will be shown a yellow card on that hard tackle. That will send him off for the time being, and it looks like Andre Coronado going to come back into the game for the Leopards. Jacksonville will win a free kick just inside the Leopard 40. Jordan Cabrera comes up. Looks like he is most likely going to take this. Referee trying to get the clock to stop. Says on his signal, so waiting for the whistle here for Cabrera to play this one in. Jordan Cabrera looking over the top. Kind of a high ball headed on by Gainesville. Jacksonville with an opportunity. Dylan Roberts comes up with it. Somehow gets a back heel to Roberto Munoz, but called for the foul. Not sure if that foul was on Roberts or if that was someone off the ball, but
big call there as Jacksonville
really had a good opportunity there in front of goal.
Yes, they did. It looked like Roberto Munoz handling the ball when that call was made.
Jonathan Frias, that ball off his chest, looking for Munoz, broken up. Roberto Munoz now pokes this one forward for Cardenas. Gainesville hits it back the other way. Ball awkwardly off of Chris Cardenas. Roberto Munoz hits it forward out of reach of Armando Lara, and Gainesville clears it back the other way. Davey Smith comes out from goal. That one deflected off of Gainesville. Dangerous opportunity here for the Leopards. Gets inside the 18. Davey Smith with his sure hands collects that one just outside the 6-yard box. And Jacksonville trying to find some attack of their own. Frias gets it forward to Munoz. Hard foul from behind. Foul called. Looks like that is going to go against Eliud Hernandez.
Really great save there from Davey as immediately he sprinted back to the box and was comfortably in position to block that shot attempt. And now Jacksonville looking for an attempt of their own, but Gainesville trying to come up this near sideline.
Ball played forward past the defender by Arriaga, but cleared away by Cabrera. So Gainesville will win a throw once again. Javier Fryer. I guess that's how would you pronounce that?
We're going to say Javier Fryer, just like you said,
okay,
for continuity's sake.
I said it a minute ago, and it felt weird.
Well,
so,
listen.
I don't know. I'm going to stick with it.
I think Fryer is I think it sounds good. It's got flair. So, for at least the remainder of this game, his name is Javier Fryer.
Good tackle there from Chris Cardenas. This one played forward by Gainesville. Going to trickle into the box and now out. So it looks like Davey Smith Going to try to play this one across the field, which is a dangerous ball for a keeper to play. Is broken up by Gainesville. Jacksonville kind of struggling to keep possession here in the past couple minutes. And Jordan Cabrera going to clear this one out of the box off the header from Galvan.
Frias with the ball for Jacksonville.
Foul
Hard
from
shove
behind.
there.
Seen lots of hard fouls from Gainesville over the past couple minutes. That one goes against Miguel Arriaga. Jacksonville will have a free kick from inside their 30-yard line. Cabrera steps over to play this one down the field. Goes off of Galvez's head for the Leopards and makes it to this near side. Armando Lara in pursuit, but Lozano going to be able to clear this one away.
Dylan Roberts sends it out of bounds for Jacksonville. Gainesville set for a throw-in from about their own 30-yard line. The wind seems to be picking up here a little bit at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium.
Pryor going to throw this one in for the Leopards just over the head of Carol Cardenas. And Arriaga send this one into the middle. Jordan Cabrera comes up with it, has a couple guys on him, makes a good pass over to Balderas, now inside to Munoz. That pass goes off the foot of Roberto Munoz, but he is able to come and play some good defense to try to win it back. Referee says play on.
Now
Roberto
we get a call.
Munoz, not sure if the player for Gainesville just went down there or was pushed down there, but foul called.
And now Lozano again comes all the way into the Jacksonville side of the field.
I don't know when
Take
I've seen a goalkeeper come this far up the field to just take a routine free kick with 18:23 left in the first half.
Yeah, this is certainly, as your resident Ted Lasso, I mean, there's a lot that there's a lot that I'm seeing for the first time when something relatively rare comes up. But this is something, again, yeah, I agree. This is certainly different, and we'll see.
That ball awkwardly off of Cabrera, no call. Balderas going to let it go out of bounds, but that will go out for a corner. But yeah, I mean, you see it from time to time at like late in the game when they're trying to stack numbers in the box, and it's rare to see it this early in the game, and we've seen it a couple times now.
We have.
But it just is not a normal thing to see the keeper come from that far back.
As this corner sent away into the box, and Davey collects, rising above everyone, and calmly makes his way out, resets, and now sends it ahead, looking for Dylan on this near sideline, able to get it, and sends it back towards Galvan. Whistled.
Dylan Roberts draws the foul there against Arriaga, so he'll set up a free kick for the Indians just outside their own 25. Roberts sends this one forward, flicked on by Carol Cardenas. Armando Lara gets it back to Carol. Roberto Munoz with an awkward pass finds Carroll, now looking for Balderas, but cleared away. I believe that is Levi Castellanos over there.
I'll fact check you with my binoculars. Number 15.
Yeah. Long throw in from Balderas. Good opportunity for Jacksonville, but Armando Lara just a bit high on the opportunity there for Jacksonville. So
really great opportunity for Jacksonville. And in a low-scoring game like this one, 0-0, 16 minutes remaining here in this first half.
Jacksonville's only had a couple opportunities so far in this game, and that one was probably one of the better looks. Just an unfortunate touch there from Armando Lara. Lozano sends this one forward and out of bounds.
Jacksonville set for the throw-in. It looks like Dylan Roberts will do that from about the Gainesville 45-yard line. Throws it in to Chris Cardenas. And now that ball sent back to Galvino Galvan.
Galvan finds Frias. Frias with a man on, elects to play it back to Davey. Jacksonville looking to find some space here and get away from the numbers that Gainesville is trying to stack on their defenders. Ball played forward, finds Ramirez, little back heel from Ramirez, finds Munoz, and that ball goes out of bounds. Jacksonville wins a throw on the far side near midfield. Yair Balderas going to throw this one in for the Indians. That one headed away by Gainesville. Frias comes back to get the ball for Jacksonville, looks across the field for Roberts. Roberts with a high pass to Armando Lara. Foul called as Carol Cardenas was backing up to try to win that header. Looked like he may have been elbowed in the back.
This sets up.
So that will set up a dangerous free kick opportunity.
A good opportunity for Jacksonville here as Chris Cardenas is going to be set up to take this kick from maybe the 30-yard line, the 29-yard line. Dead center of the field.
And Chris Cardenas has been a weapon so far this season for the Indians from about this range. As during that Paris game, we saw him with multiple opportunities.
What a
strike
shot!
From distance, Chris Cardenas! What a shot from Chris Cardenas. Goes just under the bar.
Absolute missile.
Not sure that the keeper there, Lozano, thought that one was going in, but what a rocket from Chris Cardenas. Now Jacksonville with a 1-0 lead with 14:22 left here in the first half. They needed to score early, and they have done so. What a goal.
Chris Cardenas making it look easy. 29 yards out. Launches a ball that finds the back of the net, barely getting under the crossbar. Jacksonville 1, Gainesville 0.
I told you there would be lots of yelling if we scored.
Yeah, you did warn us. You did warn us. We are in a tiny room here in the press box, and apologize to our neighbors, as plays like that will result in some volume from the JISD Live booth here at Rose Stadium.
Jacksonville with a little pep in their step, it looks like, after that goal. Hugo Gonzalez going to play this one back. Lozano going to clear it forward. High ball going to midfield. Chris Cardenas wins it. Headed back by Gainesville.
Chris fighting for that ball and does get called.
Did not quite get enough of the ball. Did get just a piece of it, but he also got a piece of Diego Valdez-Belmares. So foul called. That'll set up a Gainesville free kick from just about right at midfield.
As Lozano again makes his trot halfway up the field, and it will send this away for the Leopards.
Lozano plays this one up the field. Dylan Roberts there to intercept for the Indians. Now a long high ball played forward by Roberts. That one won by Gainesville. Now Gainesville looking to reset. Fryer gets the ball, finds Belmares. Now back to Noe Martinez. Martinez looking across the field, finds Hernandez. Hernandez takes a shot from distance, and that one well wide right. So Jacksonville gets a goal kick, and it looks like we do have a couple subs coming back on. Jacob Gonzalez and Christian Juarez coming on. And Armando Lara and Nathan Ramirez going to take a seat for just a moment.
We do have an injured player for Gainesville, like Levi Castellanos, on a knee and being attended to by the training staff, now able to get up under his own power.
Castellanos will come over and have a seat for a moment. Davey finds Gabino Galvan. Now Galvan over to Cabrera. Gordon Cabrera looking for Roberto. That one broken up. Chris Cardenas going to be called for the foul once again. Sure looked like Ethan Torres went down pretty easily there for the Leopards, but foul called, so set up a Gainesville free kick at midfield. Lozano going to come up to take this one once again. Long ball played forward by Lozano inside the 18. Cabrera gets it back out, finds Munoz. Jacksonville with some space. Roberto Munoz down the far side of the field needs to get this one forward. Finds Frias inside the 18. Shot taken. Lozano with a good save.
Good take there from Jacksonville, but good defense there from Hector Lozano as Frias still down for Jacksonville.
Like referee going to stop the clock. May need to check on Jonathan Frias. Hopefully he is okay.
While they attend to, I guess we're going to give you a look at the Jacksonville crowd, which may also provide a little bit of context for the level of mist and rain and fog here.
There are
in
quite
the
a
stadium.
few
There
umbrellas.
is a great Jacksonville crowd. This is not all of them, but that middle section over on the opposite sideline where Jacksonville's fans are set up, a lot of umbrellas, a lot of mist, a lot of rain on and off, and a lot of wind here today. So the elements definitely playing a part, keeping this score. That's at least partially why this score has been low, and it's been hard to find opportunities here. Jacksonville 1, Gainesville 0, just under 11 minutes here in this first half.
Looks like Frias is okay as he is now jogging off the field. So hopefully we will see him back in just a moment. But in the meantime, looks like Juan Cedillo has come over at right center back, and Roberto Munoz strikes again. What a goal. Jacksonville now leads 2-0.
I'm not even sure I fully saw what happened just there. That was so quick coming out of that stoppage.
I'm not entirely sure I did either. I was looking at defense to try to see who subbed on.
Just immediately.
Cedillo comes on. Galvan moves to defensive mid, and we have a goal.
Just immediately Jacksonville able to cash in on that opportunity. 2-0. Jacksonville, 10:44 left here in this first half.
And that's what we've seen from the Indians so far this year. They have the ability to score, and Gainesville has played a lot of close games, but I think the most they've scored in a game is like 4. So Jacksonville gets 2 here in the first half. Lozano with an errant pass. That one goes out of bounds, so Jacksonville wins a throw inside. It looks like it's going to be inside the Gainesville 20.
Yeah, and Lozano immediately put his hands on his head after that ball left his foot. So Jacksonville here quickly with another opportunity, a throw in from deep in Gainesville territory as Dylan Roberts lines up to send this ball in for Jacksonville.
Roberts throws it in. That one flicked on by Carol Cardenas, finds Jacob Gonzalez. Gonzalez now to Christian Juarez.
Good defense
cleared away
there
by Hugo Gonzalez. Cabrera going to try to let this one go out. It will, off of a Gainesville player.
That Gainesville player,
I
don't know if he legitimately turned an ankle or if he's attempting to get Cabrera.
I think he's attempting to get Cabrera.
But he did.
There was nothing there.
He did go down very hard and able to get up pretty quickly and walk it off. So
yeah, referee
no
says,
call.
Referee or linesman over there who was right on top of it says no call, which is a good call.
Good header there and good pass. Jacksonville with the ball in the center of the field now rotates it this way to Roberts on the right sideline. Jacksonville looking to set something up.
That one broken up by Hugo Gonzalez. Dylan Roberts comes forward for Jacksonville. This ball goes out. It will be a Gainesville throw. Not even sure Gainesville knew that was their throw, as Fryer was headed back to defense. Carol Cardenas heads this one back out of bounds off the throw. Fryer throws this one in, flicked on by a teammate, finds Cesar De La Rosa. Chris Cardenas, attempted pass broken up and out of bounds, so Jacksonville wins a throw on this near side of the field. Dylan Roberts going to come over to take the throw for the Indians. Roberts with the throw, that one going back the other way. Harold Cardenas trying to win it back. Somehow that ball is broken up by Gainesville, and now they are on the attack once again. Ethan Torres trying to find a pass, and Gabino Galvan is there to break it up and play it out of bounds. So Fryer now comes over to throw this one in for the Leopards. Long throw in. Galvan there to win the header. Harold Cardenas trying to win that ball. Now Gainesville with some quick passing gets this one back to defense. Long ball played forward. Cabrera is there to win the header. Finds Christian Juarez. Back to Balderas. Balderas trying to get a pass forward. That one's slightly broken up and then cleared back the other way by Gainesville. Jordan Cabrera, long ball played forward, finds Jacob Gonzalez with some room. Chris Cardenas now over on the near side of the field. Going back, finds Cedillo. Cedillo now back to Davey. Davey, long ball going to be played forward. Gainesville wins the header in the midfield. Galvan gets it back for Jacksonville. Juarez now back to Balderas. That one broken up. A little tug there from Balderas. Foul is going to be called, and a yellow card shown to Yair Balderas.
He'll take a seat as Gainesville set to kick from the Jacksonville 20.5-yard line. Oh. To make me look bad, he moved it back a couple yards. So from the 23-yard line, Gainesville set to take this kick. Opportunity here for the Leopards.
Sebastian Juarez comes back in for the Indians. Ball played across the top of the box. Chris Cardenas able to get ahead to it and goes out for a Gainesville corner. Gainesville with an opportunity here off the corner. Jacksonville with numbers inside the 18. Looks like Ethan Torres comes over to take the corner for the Leopards. Ball played across. Davey Smith there to punch it away. Sebastian Juarez is there, loses it inside the 18. Trying to win it back are him and brother Christian Juarez. Sebastian is able to win it back. That pass broken up. Christian Juarez finally able to get it forward to Carol Cardenas. Roberto Munoz, that ball played a little behind him, goes out of bounds, so Jacksonville wins a throw. Christian Juarez just behind midfield. Now hands it off to Galvan. Galvan going to play it back to Cabrera. Jordan Cabrera has some options. Plays this one forward, intended for Christian Juarez, goes out of bounds. So Gabino Galvan will come up and take another throw in. Headed forward by Carol Cardenas. Jacob Gonzalez with numbers on him. And now Hugo Gonzalez finally clears it back the other way for the Leopards. Cabrera wins the header, but not away from the Gainesville attacker. Play on, says the referee. Galvan finally gets it forward to Christian Juarez. Juarez now looking across the field for Jacob Gonzalez, who has some space just outside the 18. Jacob Gonzalez takes the shot just wide right. A little off balance there from Gonzalez, just not able to make a good connection on that ball and get it on frame. So a goal kick for Gainesville once again. Another good opportunity for the Indians. Just coming up a little wide on that shot from Gonzalez. Lozano sends this one well forward. Dylan Roberts there on the header. Looks like Dylan going to be called for a push in the back there on the header against Braulio Guerrero. So Gainesville wins a free kick of their own just outside the Jacksonville 35. Andre Coronado going to take this free kick for the Leopards. Long ball played forward. Davey comes out. Cabrera is down inside the box right now. Christian Juarez finally able to clear it away, finds Sebastian. Good move by Sebastian, unable to get to it, but Gabino Galvan comes out of nowhere, gets it, keeps it in play, and now out of bounds. I believe they're going to say that was off of Gainesville, so that will set up a Jacksonville corner on the far side of the field. Chris Cardenas, it looks like, going to go over to take this corner. And another opportunity here for the Indians.
What an effort there from Gabino.
I'm not sure where he came from. That was awesome.
He certainly turned on the jets.
He did. He outran everybody to get to that ball. So Chris Cardenas set to take the corner, plays this one across the 18. That one just out of reach of Dylan Roberts and makes its way back outside the box. Gainesville headed back the other way. A good tackle there from Juarez, able to find Galvan. Now Sebastian finds Christian inside to Carroll. A little out of reach there for Carroll Cardenas. Hugo Gonzalez comes up with it on defense, and Lozano finally clears it away for the Leopards. Herrera trying to win that one kind of awkwardly off of his foot. Play on, says the referee. A good tackle there. Christian Juarez gets it past. This game
getting physical.
Getting very physical. 2:48 left here in the first half. Christian Juarez goes down for the foul. And it looks like Jacksonville going to have a free kick at about midfield. We've seen a few good tackles from Jacksonville defensively that have been good tackles, and sometimes those do get called, sometimes they do not, and so far the case today has been that they have not really been called in the first half. So Jacksonville with a free kick. Chris Cardenas going to play this one forward from midfield. Long ball played over the top, just behind Carroll Cardenas, and collected by Lozano.
Lozano brings it out, punts it to midfield. Cardenas looking to collect it for Jacksonville.
That one broken up. Roberto Munoz trying to win it back for the Indians. Fryer gets it, and then back to Gonzalez. Gonzalez going to let it go back to Lozano. Long ball played forward from Lozano. Flicked on by Gainesville. Good defense there from Chris Cardenas, able to get that ball away. Dylan Roberts chases it, keeps it in, finds Gonzalez. Jacob Gonzalez
sends it to the center now. Far sideline.
Carroll Cardenas looking for Sebastian Juarez, just behind Juarez, but offsides is the call. This linesman on the near side had her flag up. So offsides there goes against Sebastian Juarez, which was very close. I thought he was onside.
Good possession there as that ball looked like it was going out of bounds. Dylan able to keep it from doing so, and Jacksonville quickly making an opportunity out of that, as now the ball is sent far back down the field.
It is getting very foggy in this.
It is getting very foggy.
Fryer going to throw it in, headed forward by Munoz. Jacob Gonzalez now finds Sebastian Juarez. That one just cleared away by Castellanos.
Another opportunity.
Lozano is way over there. Shoves Sebastian Juarez out of bounds. Not sure how that's not called.
They do both get a warning, but just a pretty blatant shove after the play there from Lozano. Jacksonville heads it into the center of the field. Juarez trying to control it, but Gainesville sends it high.
Munoz hits it into a Gainesville player. Now makes its way over to the far side of the field. Christian Juarez's pass broken up and cleared away, but not before it goes out of bounds. So Jacksonville wins a throw on the far side. Gabino Galvan is over there to throw it in.
Jacksonville's got 15 seconds and counting here, down in Gainesville territory, looking for an opportunity.
On by Carol Cardenas, who has an opportunity for a shot. Hits the volley, deflected away by Lozano. Sebastian Juarez puts it in. Looks like referee is going to call him offsides. No goal with 1 second left in the half. I have no idea how Sebastian Juarez was not onside when that ball was played.
Wow,
what
a call.
That is unbelievable. Jacksonville with an opportunity to go up 3-0 into half now has to settle for 2-0. I believe the referee is going to send this game to halftime, even though the clock shows 1 second. That is wild.
Huge sequence there as we closed out the first half. Jacksonville takes a 2-0 lead into halftime here in this fourth round regional semifinal playoff game between Jacksonville and Gainesville.
A very solid half from the Indians. Kind of unfortunate there, the ending, but still a great opportunity. We've seen several of those, but I'm not sure how Sebastian Juarez would have been offsides there, because Carroll took that shot from way out, and it's when the ball is played that the offsides. It's not coming off the keeper. Like, it's when Carroll plays the ball, and I don't see any way that Sebastian would have been offsides there.
Yeah,
but nonetheless,
a huge pivotal call.
Referee says no goal. So Jacksonville with a 2-0 lead off two exceptional goals. Chris Cardenas with a rocket off the free kick from distance, and then I'm still not sure how Roberto scored that goal. Could you see it? Swanson's over here running the camera and is shaking his head.
Was that Roberto or
I'm pretty sure it was Roberto.
Well, Cedillo was the one that checked in at that time, and it was off that check-in, and then just immediately. Ball in, goal. And Jacksonville, those two goals, those have led to this 2-0 lead here at halftime, and gives Gainesville credit for the vast majority of that first half. This has not been a game that looks like a game that should have a 2-goal margin. They've played really well, especially on defense. Jacksonville having to make those two exceptional goals to get on the board, because there has been nothing easy here tonight for the Indians. Gainesville known for their defense, and certainly that's showing up here tonight.
They have played well defensively, but Jacksonville has also played very well defensively, and most notably back there is Davey Smith in goal, who has made a huge several plays off of corner kicks, off of free kicks. You name it, he has been his normal sure-handed self in goal this afternoon for the Indians. And I will expect to see nothing but his sure-handed self in the second half.
Well, let's hope that's what we see in the second half. And this game, a little bit reminiscent of last Friday's girls playoff game, as Jacksonville used to scoring a lot of goals, and then all of a sudden they're thrown into a matchup where it's all defense, and both teams controlling the ball, controlling possession, and playing good defense. So
they have scored 2 goals.
They have.
That is the difference between this and the girls' game, because the girls' game was 0-0 until like 5 minutes left in second extra time.
So don't get me wrong. Certainly 2-0 is a slightly different score than 0-0. I just mean Jacksonville is used to dominating possession. They are used to scoring and being overpowering on offense, and then to be thrown into a game where all of a sudden it's a lot of defense and both teams control the ball. That's a hard transition for some teams, and especially a team that has a lot of youth, multiple starters that are freshmen and sophomores on this team. That's a hard thing to just immediately, hey, this game is going to be different than what you're used to. And still, Jacksonville, through one half, it's been no problem for the boys to just, we're going to play excellent defense, we're going to control the ball when we have it, and when we have opportunities, we're going to make the best of them. And that's what we've seen so far. Those 2 excellent goals. Not a lot of not a lot of opportunities for Jacksonville to get shots on goal. So those 2 goals absolutely huge and the defining factor in this first half and have led to your score. Jacksonville 2, Gainesville 0.
Since its humble beginnings in 1926, TJC has grown from a small college with 9 graduates to a sprawling 145-acre campus, over 130 degrees and certificates, and enrollment of more than 12,000 students. About a third of the cost of public four-year institutions, TJC
All right, both teams have made their way back out of the locker room. Jacksonville with a 2-0 lead. We have 10 seconds here remaining in halftime, so both teams have come out. It is still quite wet and misty out. There is a slight cross breeze, it looks like, coming from the visiting side of the field where the Jacksonville team and fans are in this afternoon game here at Rose Stadium. And it's cold, as it has been all day. Maybe even a little colder with a cross breeze. So we were gifted a fan by the kind people here in the press box at Rose Stadium. So if you hear some fan noise, hopefully our crowd mic will cover all that up. But if you do, just know that we are very thankful for a fan, as it was getting very foggy here in the press box. Keys for Jacksonville here in this second half are basically just to do more of the same. They played very well defensively. Lots of back and forth in the midfield, but Jacksonville with lots of possession there in that first half. And then finishing inside the box is going to be key in this second half. Jacksonville does have a 2-0 lead, but that is known as the most dangerous lead in soccer. So,
well, according to one 2023 Teacher of the Year, Mr. Grant Haney, that is the most dangerous lead in soccer. So we'll see just how true that proves to be here in the second half from Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium in Tyler, Texas. Jacksonville enjoys that 2-0 lead, that 2-goal lead.
Jacksonville will start with the ball here in the second half. Armando Lara and Jacob Gonzalez up top. Chris Cardenas, Carol Cardenas, Roberto Munoz, and Gabino Galvan. Actually, it looks like Nathan Ramirez in the field. And then Gabino Galvan, Jordan Cabrera, Juan Cedillo, and Dylan Roberts on defense. Dio collects the ball for Jacksonville, gets it over to Cabrera. Cabrera now to Gabino. Galvan now going to play this one back to Cedillo. Jacksonville making some play here in front of their goal. Now switch sides over to Dylan Roberts. Roberts now forward looking for Jacob Gonzalez. Gonzalez tries to keep it in bounds and cleared away by Hugo Gonzalez. So Jacksonville wins a throw on the far side of the field. Dylan Roberts quickly gets it in. Hard foul from Hugo Gonzalez on Carol Cardenas. Cardenas is down for the moment, hops up, so good to know that he is okay. That was a hard foul. Hugo Gonzalez, from the press box anyway, looks like he is a very large man. So a tackle from him would be like getting hit by a lineman, I would think, in football. And that does not sound fun with no pads.
He's certainly been effective on defense as well.
He has. He's played very well.
Game. So he has played well as Chris gets lined up for this kick for
another good opportunity here on the free kick for Chris Cardenas, bending it in with his left foot. Dangerous shot just high. Maybe even just a bit wide, but a good opportunity once again off the free kick from Chris Cardenas. Gainesville wins a goal kick, and Lozano going to play this one back out for the Leopards. Long ball played forward over the head of Munoz, but Galvan steps up and plays it forward. Cabrera finds Ramirez now to Galvan. Galvan looking for Armando Lara. That one broken up, does go out off of the foot of Lara. So Gainesville wins a throw. That one headed forward by Belmaris, and Jacksonville sends it back the other way. Chris Cardenas on chase, trying to get a foot to it. Kind of awkward there with his left foot with the defender on his left side. Gainesville back the other way. Lots of numbers forward for Gainesville.
Dangerous play here.
Gets in. Davey able to collect. Galvan trying to clear it. Hit the back of one of the Gainesville attackers. I believe that is Ethan Torres.
One of the better opportunities for Gainesville there ends up in the hands of Davey Smith for Jacksonville, and now Davey sends it ahead, but Gainesville controls possession at midfield, trying to send it back this way, but Gabino Galvan, good pass there, gets it ahead to Lara.
Lara broken up by Gainesville. Gainesville sends it to the far side of the field. Dylan Roberts going to collect for Jacksonville on defense. Ball headed around Gainesville and Jacksonville. Chris Cardenas finally able to play it forward. Gainesville wins the header once again. Now Cardenas finds Gonzalez. Gonzalez looked like was trying to get away from the Gainesville defenders and somehow is going to be called for the foul. So that will set up a Leopard 3 free kick from about their own 40-yard line on the far side of the field. I believe that is Fryer. Looks like he is going to play this one forward. I guess with it over on that far side of the field, they elected not to send Lozano forward. Belmares plays this one across the field off the free kick and out of bounds. Dylan Roberts going to throw it in for Jacksonville. Gainesville wins the header. Now an errant pass from Belmares, but collected by Torres in midfield. Chris Cardenas with a wild attempt to send that ball forward. And finally, ball goes out of bounds, so Roberts quickly throws it in, looking for Gonzalez. Gonzalez unable to get a head to it. Hard foul from Jacob Gonzalez there. I believe he will be handed a card for that one. Yellow card is shown to Jacob Gonzalez.
He'll take a seat.
So he will take a seat. And Sebastian Juarez will check in for Gonzalez after the yellow card. So Lozano will come up to take the free kick. Long ball played forward by Lozano. That one kind of short of the Gainesville attackers. Hard foul there from Gainesville on Munoz. That ball goes out of bounds. Jacksonville will have the throw, but Eliud Hernandez literally was just trying to run over Roberto Munoz is what it looked like.
Galvan set to throw this ball in for Jacksonville. Looking for Carol Cardenas. Now, a lot of traffic here as this ball sent into the center by Lara.
Good idea there from Armando Lara, just a little out of reach any of the Jacksonville attack. This one played forward by Carol Cardenas. Bastion fighting for possession, up not coming up with it. Nathan Ramirez gets a foot on it. Gainesville gets it back. Ramirez finds Cardenas, plays it back to Roberts. Gainesville, a couple guys forward. Davey Smith going to clear this one away after the pass from Roberts.
Good header there from Gainesville to send it back. But Nathan controls it, sends it to the near sideline to Gabino Galvan, and then Jacksonville, a little bit of a miscommunication there as Gabino and Roberto run into one another, but the call is off a Gainesville player.
I think they called a free kick.
Free kick. I didn't see a lot of contact there. Maybe Roberto got pushed into a player or pushed into the path of the ball there. Either way, Jacksonville set to take Cabrera set to take this kick for Jacksonville and sends it middle of the field.
Hugo Gonzalez breaks it up for the Leopards. Dylan Roberts comes back and collects for Jacksonville. Elects to send it all the way back to Davey inside the box. Davey going to take his time, find an open pass, gets it back to Roberts on the far side of the field. Dylan Roberts now trying to find some space, gets it to Chris Cardenas. Carol Cardenas now trying to find Sebastian. That one broken up by Hugo Gonzalez, but Jacksonville with numbers there. Gonzalez elects to play it back to Lozano, but foul called. That will give Gainesville a free kick just outside their own 10-yard line. Long ball played forward from Lozano. Dylan Roberts wins the header, now headed back the other way. Cedillo going to elect to play this one back to Davey. Actually, I'm not sure Cedillo even touched it, so Davey should be able to pick this one up. And he will. Davey come out. Thinks about playing it quickly. Now going to drop back and punt this one forward.
Looking for Londo, but that ball sent to the center. Collected there by Carol Cardenas.
Tripped up was Carol Cardenas by, I believe, Diego Valdez Belmares. That will set up a Jacksonville free kick.
Cabrera set to send this ball away for Jacksonville.
Long ball played forward from Cabrera, headed away by Gainesville. Chris Cardenas trying to collect it. Gives it back to Gainesville. Cabrera now looking for Munoz. Munoz finds Galvan. Gainesville with numbers closing quickly on this near side of the field. Ramirez able to poke it forward to Munoz. Berto Munoz going to be called for the foul, kicking through the legs of Eliud Hernandez. Foul called. Gainesville wins a free kick. They will have it about their 36.
Castellanos set to send this away for Gainesville.
Long ball played forward. Nathan Ramirez wins the header. Dylan Roberts trying to contest on the far side of the field. Gainesville keeps possession. Now with some numbers forward, finds Belmares. Good defense there from Cabrera. Cabrera is down. Chris Cardenas has the ball, but referee going to stop play. Jordan Cabrera hit kind of hard there. Looked like maybe Belmares was going in. Maybe a little cleats up there. Jordan Cabrera has played excellent in defense over the last several games, so hopefully he is okay after going down pretty hard. Jordan Cabrera is being helped off by the coaches, so hopefully he is okay and we will see him back. Jacksonville with quite a different look on defense than what we've seen most of the season after losing a couple players. Dylan Roberts, Juan Cedillo, Gabino Galvan, and Nathan Ramirez. Not sure when all four of those have been playing defense at the same time for the Indians, but we will see that this afternoon nonetheless. Foul there. Gonna go against Jacksonville. So Gainesville with the free kick. Long ball played over the top. Flicked on. Davey Smith with a good save as I believe Braulio Guerrero got ahead to it for the Leopards. Just over 30 minutes remaining here in this second half. Jacksonville still leads 2-0. That ball broken up by Gonzalez and played forward by Gainesville. Cedillo now looking to reset on defense, trying to find Munoz. That pass broken up. Gainesville plays this one over the top, headed away by Cedillo. Carol Cardenas collects it for Jacksonville in the midfield, now broken up by Fryer inside the box. Hard tackle there, and Cedillo gets this one out of bounds for a corner. Gainesville wins a corner. Good no call there by the referee as Fryer kind of was trying to draw a foul there inside the box and ran his shoulder into the shoulder of Juan Cedillo. So good no call there from the referee, but Gainesville with a corner. This ball played low. Dylan Roberts clears it away for Jacksonville. Fryer collects for the Leopards. Now with an errant shot, goes way left of the goal, out of bounds. So Jacksonville wins a goal kick. Davey Smith going to play this one forward for the Indians. Long ball played forward from Davey, headed away by Torres. Hernandez plays it forward. Galvan is there. Nathan Ramirez elects to play this one out of bounds and halfway up into the stands. Gainesville with the throw. Hernandez going to come over and throw this one in for the Leopards. Berto Munoz, a good tackle, trying to keep that one in. I believe that went off of him, off of their player, and then hit him in the face. So hopefully Munoz can shake that one off. Hernandez throws this one in. Carol Cardenas wins it. Chris now sends this one forward. No one there for Jacksonville, but lots of room. Castellanos going to come back and clear this one forward. Carol Cardenas wins it in the midfield for the Indians once again. Finds Chris. Now over to Christian. Dylan Roberts plays this one forward for Sebastian. Sebastian with some space, looking for Roberts. Roberts inside the 18. Now sends the cross in. That one behind the back of Armando Lara. No one there for Jacksonville. Another great opportunity. Munoz tries to send this one in. That one broken up by Gainesville. Munoz coming in. Armando Lara gets a foot to it, but Lozano going to collect in the box for the Leopards. Jacksonville with another good opportunity thwarted. Long ball played forward.
Shoving back and forth.
Shoved off of that ball by Arriaga, but Cedillo going to go over and play this one out of bounds. Jacksonville with the numbers back, trying to protect this 2-0 lead. 26-46 and counting remaining in the game. Fryer going to come up to throw this one in for the Leopards. That ball flicked on. Carol Cardenas comes up with it, needing to clear. Roberts finally able to get it out of the box. Finds Sebastian. Sebastian Juarez trying to find some space down the sideline. Finally cleared away by Gainesville. I believe that is Angel Galvez that cleared that ball away. Dylan Roberts going to come over. Throw in. Jordan Cabrera comes back on. Nathan Ramirez now goes off for Jacksonville. Carol Cardenas flicks this one forward. Cleared away by Gonzalez. Cedillo there wins the header. Chris Cardenas now tackled down from behind. Very hard foul there goes against Arriaga. That almost looked like a form tackle.
That's going to stop the clock at 25 minutes and 32 seconds remaining here in this game. Jacksonville with the 2-0 lead as Chris still on the field, and a Gainesville player comes over. Davey Smith comes out of goal to try to separate two teams, and now referees, training staff, both teams are separated. That sequence had the potential to get ugly, but thankfully cooler heads did prevail as Chris makes his way off. And we're set to resume here. Jacksonville will have possession at their own 39-yard line, and Dylan Roberts looks to send it away for the Indians.
Chris getting off under his own power. Looks like maybe just a cramp, hopefully.
Yeah, it looked like Diego Valdez-Belmares had some words to say to the Jacksonville huddle as the Jacksonville team was huddled around Chris when he was down.
Nathan Ramirez comes back into the game for Chris Cardenas. That ball headed away by Gonzalez. Cabrera comes up. Gabino Galvan finally clears it forward for Jacksonville. Now this ball played back forward for Gainesville, trying to find Cesar De La Rosa.
Dio able to head that out of bounds.
Heads it out. Arriaga comes over to quickly take the throw in. Gets it back into defense. Berto Munoz comes up with the ball for the Indians, but does not hang on to it. Gainesville back in possession. Good tackle there from Munoz. Berto Munoz plays that one off of Ethan Torres and out of bounds. So Jacksonville wins a throw on the near side. Vino Galvan finds Carroll. Flicked up in the air. Galvan header once again. Ramirez now with the ball for Jacksonville. Finds Roberto. Now back to Ramirez trying to find some space. That ball broken up. Roberto Munoz comes back up with it, but Nathan Ramirez is going to be called for the slide tackle from behind. So Gainesville gets a free kick. Maybe just a little frustration there from Nathan Ramirez after losing that ball with about 3 guys on him.
Maybe so, as he was looking for an explanation from the referee, and Armando Lara came over and just said, hey, let's move on to the next play, and that's what we're doing here as that throw-in goes long, and now Gainesville looking for possession on this right sideline, but Gabino Galvan for a moment able to send it out. Good sportsmanship there as Nathan Ramirez went for that ball, and a little bit of a high kick. Came close to connecting with Miguel Arriaga, and then they were both able to shake hands. Dangerous opportunity here.
Over the goal. Andre Coronado had an opportunity right in front of goal.
For the bicycle.
Dylan Roberts tried to get a header on that, and I'm not even sure if he touched it. That left Coronado wide open, and that ball well over the goal. Really probably one of the better opportunities so far in the game from Gainesville, but nothing doing. Dallas heads this one forward. Christian Juarez comes up with it for Jacksonville. Now his pass broken up by Fryer. Juarez finds Sebastian. Sebastian now with a couple guys forward. That one gets played behind the back of Christian.
Nathan coming up this near sideline, turns the corner, looking for an opportunity, sends it ahead.
That one going to be collected by Lozano. Lozano rolls it down and plays it forward. Cedillo gets it. Cabrera heads this one back to Davey. Very dangerous play there from Cabrera, who's able to get it back to Davey Smith.
Cabrera.
Wow.
It looked like
got tangled up there with Arriaga, and referee gives Gainesville a penalty.
Yeah, it looked like certainly we are all Jacksonville fans in this booth, and we want Jacksonville to do well. But from where I'm standing, it looked like Cabrera maybe made a decision that, hey, Davey's out, the ball is in between me and the goal. And while it looked like in real time it was going to be able to be cleared, he certainly maybe put an arm around a shoulder and just made sure that that ball didn't make it to the net in that sequence.
Yeah, I don't know.
And maybe not. Maybe that was.
It sure looked like he's the one that headed it back to Davey, and then Arriaga got tangled up with him and goes down.
Yeah, it looked like
it
after
really
it
probably
came
could
off
have gone either way.
And maybe that's just me misreading it, but it certainly looked like there was a chance that Cabrera there kind of made a business decision. And
so Gainesville with a PK. Braulio Guerrero looks like going to be the shot taker for the Leopards. Guerrero with a PK attempt. Need a huge save here for Jacksonville from Davey Smith to keep this game 2-0. Guerrero finds the right bottom corner. So Gainesville is on the board. Jacksonville leads 2-1, 21-36 remaining here in the second half. We've seen Gainesville play teams close. And I said it in our pregame stuff, they would not go away until the final buzzer. And here we are, 2-1. That dangerous 2-0 lead proving to be very dangerous here for the Indians in this second half. So 21-36 remaining. Sebastian Juarez gets this ball back into play. Referee, I guess, was not ready for the kickoff. So ball gets played back. Sebastian finds Carol Cardenas. Carol now over to Roberts. Roberts forward to Christian Juarez. Christian makes a good move, gets it back inside to Carol Cardenas. That pass kind of broken up. Christian inside to Lara. Good tackle there on defense from Gonzalez. Nathan Ramirez wins it back for the Indians. Roberto Munoz finds Ramirez, finds Sebastian forward. Christian Juarez looking to take a shot from distance, pushed down by Gainesville. And a Gainesville player is down on the field, so referee will stop the clock.
If you are a regular viewer of JISD Live broadcasts, and if you've tuned in any of the Fightin' Indian basketball games that we've brought you, you may be aware that, frankly, we believe in curses on JISD Live, and specifically when it comes to free throws and Ryan Travis talking about free throws.
Don't blame this on me.
I mean, it's definitely blaming it on you. And we may have ourselves a Grant Haney curse in soccer with this 2 goals, most dangerous lead in soccer.
I don't know that you can credit that to Grant Haney either.
I'm not saying that he's the originator of it. I'm saying him bringing it up enough that it is now in our lexicon. Maybe he's the root cause in JISD for the
I'm pretty sure I knew that before him.
I mean,
so
again,
I'm not putting that on him.
He's brought it to my attention, and he's said it enough in the Tomato Bowl that it's now a thing that I think about. And so if we say it on the broadcast, and if it becomes,
it happens. That's what happens with a 2-0 lead. So.
Maybe if Grant just didn't bring it up, maybe everything would have been cool. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe. Davey Smith comes out and collects this ball for Jacksonville. Lozano had quite a punt there. Roberts now gets the throw from Davey, trying to find some space. Plays this one out of bounds. I believe that pass was intended for Sebastian Juarez, but a little errant pass there from Roberts. Looks like Gainesville going to make a sub with the throw on the far side of the field. So Angel Galvez going to come in. It sounds like some mixed emotions from the crowds, and I can't tell which side it's coming from. So
certainly good crowds on both sides. Gainesville with the ball in the center of the field.
Arriaga plays this one back. Armando Lara comes up with it for Jacksonville, trying to get past the last defender. Foul goes Jacksonville's way as Levi Castellanos
put an arm around
Armando.
Lara.
So that will set up a free kick for Jacksonville from the Gainesville 20. Jacksonville with another good opportunity here inside Leopard territory.
Lara from the 20. Sorry.
Roberto Munoz
from the 20.
Munoz takes a shot, hits the wall. Jordan Cabrera wins the header. A little shove in the back there. How does that... Cesar De La Rosa for Gainesville did not get touched.
Time
because
called.
I was watching it.
Either
Referee
way,
gives a call. Stops time.
Either way,
This is soccer.
De La Rosa.
That's all I'm going to say.
De La Rosa,
This is
listen,
soccer.
He believes he got touched. Okay, that is.
He may believe that, but I'm pretty sure Swanson over there captured video evidence.
Well, listen.
Not that they're going to review it or anything, but
I'm not one to cast aspersions. He did pop up pretty quickly and seems pretty good walking off.
I'm telling you, that's soccer, man. So De La Rosa comes off, and Diego Valdez Belmares, it looks like, checks back in for the Leopards.
Lozano again, all the way up here near midfield to take this kick for Gainesville.
Hector Lozano with a free kick from about the 45. Ball played over the top. Jacksonville there. Gabino Galvan wins the header. Gainesville collects on the far side. Looks like they're going to say that ball did go out of bounds. That will set up a Jacksonville throw on the far side of the field. Dylan Roberts going to throw in. Jacksonville going to make a sub. It's like Gerardo Arredondo checks in for Armando Lara up top. This ball thrown in quickly to Cedillo. Long ball played forward, headed back Jacksonville's way by Gainesville. Fryer tries to get it over Sebastian, unable to do so. Carol Cardenas. That ball played forward, sure looked like a handball. Referee does not make the call. Gabino Galvan now on the chase for Jacksonville, looking to let this ball go all the way out for a goal kick. Jacksonville wins a goal kick. 17-24 and counting left here in the second half. Jacksonville leads 2-1. Needing to find another goal and stretch this lead back out just a little bit here late in this game. Davey Smith, long ball played forward. Gainesville wins the ball in the midfield. Looks like they're finally going to call De La Rosa for a flop as Munoz was in pursuit. De La Rosa dives to the ground and Jacksonville wins a free kick.
Time stopped again. Call reversed. Gainesville ball.
What is happening?
Not sure what that conversation was there, but the result of it is Gainesville with the kick from the Jacksonville 29-yard line. 16:45 remaining here in this second half.
Levi Castellanos going to come up and take the free kick for the Leopards from the Jacksonville 29. Castellanos ball played in. Little push there from Gonzalez. Jacksonville needing to clear this away. Carol Cardenas finally able to get it out of the box. Sebastian Juarez trying to win that one back for Jacksonville. Fryer gets the ball for Gainesville, and that one cleared away by Christian Juarez. Dangerous opportunity there.
Jacksonville able to survive that possession, and now looking to get it back themselves, but Gainesville controls it in midfield.
Long ball played forward from Gainesville in defense, flicked on. Cabrera comes up with the header and then clears it forward for Jacksonville. That ball broken up. Bastion was trying to get control of it. Dylan Roberts now clears this one back the other way and out of bounds. Gainesville will have a throw on the far side of the field. I believe Fryer going to throw it in on the far side for the Leopards. Ball thrown in. Awkwardly off the head of Christian Juarez. Dylan Roberts finally able to clear it back forward. Bastion now with the ball for Jacksonville. Roberto Munoz comes over to try to clear it. Galvan hits it off his chest to Nathan Ramirez, who clears it out to the far side. So Fryer come up to throw this one in on the far side once again. Long throw in. Cedillo with a miss there. Cabrera now trying to play some good defense and is able to get it out of bounds. So Miguel Arriaga goes over to take the corner. Little fake from him, and Belmares comes over to take the corner. Referee now handing Arriaga a red card. So Gainesville will be down a man with 14:42 left in this game.
Huge call there.
Huge call there from the referee. Will send Miguel Arriaga off. Not sure what was said, but there's been really enough from a couple of these guys for Gainesville so far in this game that
this has been
there could have been several guys that have gotten
and in fact, Arriaga having to be, we'll say, assisted to the bench by one of the assistant coaches, still yelling at the referee as he makes his way over there.
I am not sure if Arriaga already was sitting on a yellow card, but referee handed him a straight red, so we will see how that plays out. He is having a word with the head coach for Gainesville about the card, and it looks like referee now making his way towards the 18-yard box will get this game back underway. Jacksonville leads 2-1, 14:42 left here in the second half. Belmara is going to take the corner from the far side, plays it in. That one off the head of a Gainesville Leopard, but a great save once again from Davey Smith. Keeps that ball out of the goal. Davey going to quickly roll it across the field to Dylan Roberts. Roberts now looking down the field, trying to find Carol Cardenas. A little push in the back there on Cardenas, but Gainesville clears it back forward. Nathan Ramirez with a good header gets it over Belmares, and Carol Cardenas trying to get to it. Fryer goes down, but clears it out of bounds. So Jacksonville wins a throw-in on the far side of the field. Dylan Roberts going to throw this one in for Jacksonville. That ball thrown in. Sebastian Juarez going to be called for a push in the back on Fryer. That will give Gainesville a free kick from about midfield. Lozano going to make his way up to take the free kick once again, as he has done throughout this entire game. Long ball played forward from Lozano. Gainesville gets ahead to it. Davey going to collect for the Indians. Davey comes up, quickly rolls it over to Roberts. Roberts finds Christian Juarez forward. Juarez with a good move, trying to get past the defender, able to win the ball back. And Gainesville plays it out, so Dylan Roberts will take the throw on the far side. Gets it over the head, flicked on by Carol Cardenas, finds Sebastian. Good move by Sebastian. Fryer comes back and plays it. Gerardo Arredondo coming back, and Carol Cardenas with the ball, looking for Galvan. Cabino Galvan inside the 18, looking to get a cross off, keeps it inbounds, not quite. Did just sneak across the line. Good effort there from Galvan.
Looked like a solid opportunity there for Jacksonville, but like you said, just unable to keep it in bounds. So Lozano set to send this one away.
Long ball played forward. Roberto Munoz goes off his head. Cabrera pokes it forward for Ramirez. Nathan Ramirez now looking for Arredondo. Gets it back to Galvan. Galvan looking inside for Ramirez. That pass broken up. Belmares headed down the right side for the Leopards. Nathan Ramirez in pursuit for Jacksonville, and Ramirez able to poke it out of bounds. So Gainesville wins a free kick. Not a free kick. They win a throw-in.
They do win a throw-in.
I think I've said free kick
you
too
know,
many times.
I rarely second guess Ryan Travis when it comes
Hey, it's
to
okay.
soccer.
I said it and then second guessed myself. So Hugo Gonzalez with a long throw-in. That one headed forward. Good clear by Roberts. Harold Cardenas finally able to get this one out of the Jacksonville box. Gerardo Arredondo is up top. Has Juarez on the run. Ball not played in time. Foul going to be called, so Arredondo does win a foul. If he could have played that ball forward for Sebastian Juarez before he reached midfield, he would have been one-on-one with the keeper.
Yeah, that was a pretty good foul there if you're Noe Martinez, because Jacksonville really looked like they had an opportunity, and that pressure defense kept it from materializing. Jacksonville now.
Roberts trying to find Sebastian forward. That one to go into the box. Lozano collects for Gainesville. Comes to the near side of the field. Now elects to punt it left-footed into the middle of the field. Carol Cardenas wins the header for Jacksonville. That one kept in by Castellanos. Carol Cardenas goes down off the kick. I'm not sure if that was from Belmares or Hernandez. But Carol Cardenas kicked, goes down somewhat hard. Referee going to stop the clock. So 10-13 remaining here in the second half. Coach going to come over and check out Carol Cardenas. Hopefully he is okay. Looks like Jacksonville is intending to make some subs. Armando Lara and Chris Cardenas are lined up at midfield. Looks like Gerardo Arredondo going to go off, and then Chris Cardenas probably going to come in for Carroll as he makes his way over to the Jacksonville side. Indians with a free kick. Jordan Cabrera lined up to take it right now for the Indians just inside their own half. Cabrera looking to play this one over the top. That one going to be headed away by Gainesville. Vino Galvan comes up for it, not able to get a foot on it, but Cabrera looks for Munoz, and that one broken up by Eliud Hernandez. Jacksonville with the throw. Long ball played over the top, cleared away by Castellanos. Belmares gets it. Roberto Munoz wins it back for Jacksonville, but looks like they are going to get Munoz for the foul. Really did not look like much of a foul. Could have probably gone either way, but Belmares goes down. Referee gets the call. The Lozano will have a free kick for the Leopards just inside their 40. Under 10 minutes remaining here, 9-12 and counting. Lozano sends this ball well downfield into Jacksonville's box. Gainesville player goes down. No call from the referee as Gabino Galvan and Jordan Cabrera were both going up for that ball. I believe Braulio Guerrero is the one who went down for the Leopards. So 8:58, referee stops the clock. We've had a lot of stoppages.
We have had a lot of stoppages.
Which there's no added time in high school, so it's probably better to do that than just keep letting it run, especially in a close game. But I don't I don't know that we've seen quite this many stoppages.
Yeah, this has proven to be a long physical game. So both teams looking to stick it out here as we are.
Armando looks forward for Sebastian. Jacksonville trying to get some attack here. Sebastian with a good move. Has some options down this left side of the field. Finds Roberto. Roberto Munoz cuts inside. Somehow maintains possession of the ball. Still fighting for it with 3 guys on him. And Gainesville finally able to clear it away. Gabino Galvan quickly throws it in for Jacksonville. Headed back the other way. Nathan Ramirez going to clear this one well out of bounds.
Well out of bounds is right.
It was way out.
It was about 50 yards away and over the fence. Nathan wanted to make sure that ball was not in play, and he did, to his credit. Dylan playing some defense for Jacksonville.
Good
able
tackle
to get
from
possession.
Dylan Roberts. Jacksonville with a couple numbers forward. Sebastian Juarez trying to get inside the 18. This one going to be played back to Lozano. Clears it forward. Cedillo collects for Jacksonville, trying to find Chris Cardenas. Dangerous foot in there from Belmares as Chris Cardenas was going for the header. Almost was cleated in the back of his head.
That was indeed dangerous, and now Belmares down on the field. Another stoppage. Chris, good sportsmanship again, is checking on him.
So Belmares is going to make his way off. Andre Coronado going to check in for Gainesville. Referee blows his whistle. Chris Cardenas going to get this one back into play, looking across the field for Galvan. That one goes off the chin of Galvan, but good defense by him to try to get the ball back. Nathan Ramirez gets a foot on it. Jacksonville still needing to get a stop. Finally able to do so. Good defense by Galvan. Hard foul there on Roberto Munoz. Nothing called. And now Castellanos going to clear this one into the bleachers.
The physical play continues here.
Just under 7 minutes remaining in this second half.
They'll get another clock stoppage. That ball went about 20 rows up here on the home stands.
I'm not sure. Now
we're running the clock again.
It should not have stopped. Jacksonville was making a sub. Clocks run during substitutions. So Gabino Galvan now throwing it in a little too early. Jordan Cabrera going to come over to take the throw in as he has some gloves on. That ball looked a little slippery coming out of Galvan's hand, so probably a good thing. Referee called that one back. Cardenas' ball intended for Sebastian, a little out of reach. Lozano dangerously keeps it in play outside his 18.
Opportunity here perhaps for Gainesville as they controlled possession in the center of the field for a moment.
Cabrera
but
with a good tackle.
Playing good defense.
Nathan Ramirez now with the ball for Jacksonville.
Ramirez
has
some
Laro
field ahead.
Open down this left side. Foul called against Gainesville. So Jacksonville with a free kick.
Under 6 minutes.
I'm not sure that one would have been better to have had the advantage for Jacksonville, as that ball was going to probably find Armando Lara with some space, but Jacksonville able to reset. Jordan Cabrera going to come up to take the free kick inside Leopard territory.
5.5 minutes remaining. Oh, you were about to say
I was
the
about
same
to say
thing.
the same thing.
Well, 5.5 minutes remaining here in regulation. Jacksonville
Gonzalez heads it away. Gainesville able to clear. This ball making its way over to De La Rosa. Now inside to Jacksonville attackers there. Carol Cardenas with a slide tackle on Hugo Gonzalez. Foul called. Gainesville awarded a free kick.
We have at about the 35-yard line. Looks like Lozano will come out, send this ball away. Under 5 minutes remaining here in regulation. Jacksonville enjoys a 2-1 lead against Gainesville.
Long ball played forward from Lozano. This one headed on by Gainesville, awkwardly off the foot of Ethan Torres and out of bounds. Jacksonville with a goal kick.
Davey Smith in goal, set to send this ball away. Directing traffic. Now boots it center field.
That one just over the head of Carol Cardenas. Armando Lara on the chase. Roberto Munoz comes up with it. Now Galvan keeps it in bounds. That one's off of Gainesville. Roberto Munoz gets the ball back, looks back for Cabrera. Hard tackle there from Jordan Cabrera on De La Rosa.
And we do get an injury stoppage for this at 3:45 as De La Rosa down on the field, able to get to his feet.
Jordan Cabrera going to get a yellow card. You know, normally with yellow cards, it's immediate from the referee.
There was a little bit of
There's been a lot of
maybe,
thinking
maybe
after the play.
Maybe something was said. We don't, that's certainly a possibility.
I don't think so, because Jordan Cabrera basically came over and talked to the linesman on this side, so I don't know what would have been said there, but
maybe the other referee has exceptional hearing.
But we've seen it several times this afternoon in this game where there's a foul and then he kind of thinks about it and he's like, well, maybe that does deserve a card, and ultimately does give one. Lozano comes up to take the free kick for the Leopards.
From the 39, it high and centered.
Galvan gets the header for Jacksonville. Armando Lara comes over, going to try to clear it away. Clears it out of bounds. Gainesville quickly with the throw. Hugo Gonzalez going to come over, try to get a long throw in for the Leopards. Chris Cardenas wins the header. Now forward. Sebastian Juarez in pursuit for Jacksonville. Lozano way out of his box, heads it, and now clears it back forward. Yair Balderas pushed in the back by Hugo Gonzalez. That has to be a yellow card.
And it is.
And it
Again,
is.
late on the
I'm telling you.
We do see a yellow card on Hugo Gonzalez there for the shove in the back. Clock is stopped at 3:01.
So that will give Jacksonville a free kick. Yair Balderas going to play this one forward for the Indians. Under 3 minutes left. Sebastian Juarez goes down.
Get another foul. 3 minutes is a lot of time for a game this chippy.
You certainly want to make it out if you're Jacksonville with a 2-1 lead, where you don't have anybody miss for cards tomorrow.
Correct.
That long ball played in from Chris, and Carroll was there just a little late. Lozano with a long ball played forward. Chris Cardenas gets a thigh to it. Roberto Munoz trying to keep it in.
Can't quite
does
get there.
Let it go. So Gainesville with a throw on the near side. That ball thrown in. Yair Balderas with the header. Foul called. I'm not entirely sure what that foul was called for. That will set up Gainesville with another free kick, though.
Hector Lozano, the keeper for Gainesville, is at the Jacksonville 32, sending this ball in.
I mean, at this point, I'm not really that surprised. He's been kind of all over the field taking free kicks today for Gainesville. Sebastian Juarez trying to keep control of that one Ryer goes forward. Now Jacksonville with numbers. Carol Cardenas gets it forward to Armando Lara. Looks like referee going to get him for offsides. That was so close. Armando Lara was looking at the Gainesville defender, somehow still called offsides, as that was a huge call because Jacksonville with numbers was on the attack. So offsides called. Lozano comes up to take the free kick.
Another huge call. We've seen multiple really pivotal calls.
This one headed forward. Davey Smith, good save. 44 seconds and counting. Davey going to try to take as much time as he possibly can and get this ball well up the field. Long ball played forward from Davey. Roberto heads it forward. Armando Lara in pursuit. Jacksonville going to make it 3-1 with 22 seconds
remaining.
What a great play from Roberto Munoz, heading that ball forward, and great anticipation to stay on sides by Armando Lara, as there was not many players back there in defense for Gainesville. A huge goal with 22 seconds will most likely cement Jacksonville in tomorrow's regional final game, as they now lead Gainesville by 2.
Huge sequence there. Huge play from Rolando Roberto getting that ball ahead, and huge finish from Armando. 3-1, 20 seconds remaining here in this game.
Nathan Ramirez plays it back to Carol Cardenas, now over to Dylan Roberts. Lots of room for Roberts, who I think is just going to try to keep this one inbounds and eat up the 10 seconds remaining. Dylan Roberts now going to have to play this one forward. Plays it well back into Leopard territory. And with 2 seconds remaining, that will be the game. Jacksonville defeats the Gainesville Leopards 3-1 and advances to tomorrow's regional final game, where they will play Palestine.
The farthest that either soccer program has ever gone into the playoffs in the history of Jacksonville High School.
And somewhat of a rivalry game, I would say, tomorrow, as they traded wins in district this year and are now going to meet up.
They're tied
in the regional final.
Tied for district champions, tied for first place in district at the end of the season. They each had losses to one another in district. Jacksonville losing early in the district slate in Palestine, and then Palestine losing late the last game of the district slate in the historic Tomato Bowl. Huge congratulations goes out to this Gainesville program as well. They've had a great season, making it all the way to the regional semifinal playoffs here today. A gritty team that played really well. And we'll get a shot of the Jacksonville fans that made the trip to support the Jacksonville Fighting Indians here. We do want to mention this is only the first game of a doubleheader, as your next game here at Rose Stadium is your Jacksonville Fighting Maidens taking on the Celina Lady Bobcats. So I'm sure a bunch of these fans will stick around for that. Once again, your Jacksonville Fighting Indians getting the 3-1 victory against the Gainesville Leopards. What a game.
You have the bracket or the graphic for tomorrow's game?
I do. Give me 1 second to get that brought up. Might talk about some of the bigger moments in the game and let me get this.
Yeah, what a great game from Jacksonville. You know, Gainesville has played a lot of really close games this season, especially in the playoffs. We've seen them go to shootouts in their first 2 rounds. They beat Oak Cliff Faith Family Academy last Friday 1-0.
A mouthful.
So a lot of really close games, and they played really well. 2-0 at half. Really, probably should have been 3 if that goal had not gotten called back. And they, able to get a PK and close it to 2-1. But Jacksonville really with a cementing goal there from Armando Lara with 22 seconds remaining. Just really kind of put the nail in the coffin. You can kind of see Gainesville's spirits just kind of crushed there, really, at the end of the game. So huge goals. Chris Cardenas with an absolute missile off a free kick. We've seen him be deadly from that range, especially off of free kicks.
We have, and that was absolutely the goal that kind of broke this game open. It was 0-0 open to that point. Out from 29 yards out, could not have been hit better. A missile that was about a foot underneath the crossbar.
And then Roberto Munoz able to make it 2-0, which I'm still not entirely sure what happened. I just saw the ball hit the back of the net and then saw everyone celebrating. So I'm not entirely. I'm excited to watch this back after the fact and see what exactly happened, because hopefully Swanson got it on camera. But that was a really electric goal because you just saw everyone erupt. Because being up 2 goals on a team that's played everybody really close, that just helps. That just helps a lot going into the second half. And then just a really good play there at the end of the game as Gainesville had really kind of pushed everyone up. Even Lozano was almost at midfield there. Roberto Munoz taking the hit from Lozano, able to get that header forward for Armando Lara, and then a great finish from Lara, able to take that ball all the way into the net.
Certainly one of the stories of that game was how Gainesville brings Lozano out of the goal pretty much all game long, and they have him taking.
You don't see that very often.
They have him taking kicks from midfield, from just onto the Jacksonville side of field, and they started that from the opening kickoff. And so we kind of pointed it out and talked about how that's a little strange to have your keeper that far out, and
especially that early in the game.
Correct.
Like, it's one thing to do it towards the end.
There's 3 minutes remaining, and it's a playoff game, and you pull out all the stops.
But
at that
they
point.
did it with like 32 minutes left in the first half.
They did, but it's certainly worth pointing out that had been something we talked about all game long, and the deciding goal involved the keeper being out of the goal and unable to make up the ground once Berto was able to get the header past him.
Yeah.
So what a great performance.
It was
there
a really great game from Jacksonville, and we'll get to see them again tomorrow here back at Rose Stadium at 11 o'clock as they take on district rival Palestine in what should be an electric regional final game. So hopefully Jacksonville is able to recover from all of their dings, as we saw several guys go off during this game. Hopefully everyone is okay and will be ready to go tomorrow right here at Rose Stadium. And make sure to watch all the action right here on JISD Live.
And that is, we do need to point out that all of these games we have to secure a waiver from the UIL in order to broadcast, as this is a student operation through the audio-video production classes at Jacksonville High School. We are lucky enough and fortunate enough to secure those waivers, but certainly that's a process that we'll have to do again, and we'll do that here in just a moment. We'll turn in our application and see if we can get a waiver for tomorrow's games. And pending that, we will bring you the action on JISDlive.com. We're going to take a moment and step away. We'll be back with you to bring you the second game in our doubleheader as your Jacksonville Maidens take on the Celina Lady Bobcats.
Since its humble beginnings in 1926, TJC has grown from a small college with 9 graduates to a sprawling 145-acre campus. Over 130 degrees and certificates and enrollment of more than 12,000 students. About a third of the cost of public four-year institutions, TJC has created an opportunity for a quality education for many in our great community. Learn more at tjc.edu.
We hope you're having a great time. This is game time.
the Beef Jerky Outlet experience, located in the Village at Cumberland Park in Tyler. You can sample before you buy, and there's a special flavor for everyone. If you like sweet, tangy, a little hot, or a lot of hot, the Beef Jerky Outlet has it. You can also buy exotic meats, such as elk, kangaroo, and alligator, hot sauce, rub, salsas, gourmet popcorn, and candies. They're online at TylerBeefJerky.com. Now go get yourself some.
Excessive celebration? Yeah, we'll get it started. Let's rock the house! All right! It's game time.
Make someone you love smile with Sister to Sister cookies. Stop by the drive-thru at 6618 South Broadway Avenue in Tyler for 8 varieties of delicious cookies, from chocolate chip to white chocolate macadamia nut, along with seasonal favorites. Enjoy fresh baked cookies made from the finest ingredients every day. Order online at sister2sistercookies.com. That's sister2sistercookies.com. Sister to Sister Cookies. It's not just a cookie, it's a cookie experience.
When it's game day with Celltrack is game time.
Since 1967, Hibbs Hallmark & Company in Tyler has been successful with its comprehensive insurance practice. Whatever your needs, they have an insurance line to suit you. home, renters, flood, auto, health, fine art, boat, farm and ranch, and commercial business insurance are provided at affordable rates. Hibbs Hallmark & Company is an industry leader in providing insurance products and services nationwide in an ever
And we are back after the first game in our playoff doubleheader here today. Your Jacksonville Fighting Indians defeat the Gainesville Leopards by the score of 3-1. So they will move on to the next round of the playoffs. And we are here for your Jacksonville Fighting Maidens versus the Celina Lady Bobcats. Thank you for being with us on JISD Live.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The Tyler Independent School District would like to welcome you to the historic Earl Campbell Field at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Tyler Rose Stadium for the regional semifinal playoff matchup between your number 4 ranked Jacksonville Fighting Maidens and the defending state champs and currently number 1 ranked Celina Lady Bobcats. I'm Lee Traylor, class of 2005.
And I'm Ryan Travis, class of 2014.
We're also joined by Swanson Traylor, class of 2016. And we couldn't be happier to bring you a very exciting fourth-round playoff game this afternoon from high above Earl Campbell Field, where we just saw your Jacksonville Fightin' Indians defeat the Gainesville Leopards by the score of 3-1. And they will be playing here again tomorrow at 11 o'clock a.m. versus Palestine in the regional final.
Taking a look at the maiden season schedule, Jacksonville has had a phenomenal season thus far with an overall record of 25-1-1. The Maidens have made a stellar run so far in the playoffs, taking down Center, Pleasant Grove, and most recently the Henderson Lady Lions by a score of 1-0 in what was an absolutely thrilling game with a late goal in the second half of extra time on a strike from Lauren Wade. The Maidens look to continue their excellent season this afternoon against a strong Celina team and will need to add their unbelievable 214 goals scored this season to come away with the win.
214 goals.
Sounds ridiculous.
Yes, it does. Tonight's game features a battle between two district champions. The Maidens dominated their district slate in 4A Region 2 District 16, finishing with a 14-0 district record, 171 goals scored, and 0 goals allowed. Jacksonville finished at the top of the rankings, followed by Palestine, Hudson, and Trinity. Over in 4A Region 2 District 11, Celina also finished as district champions as they went on an undefeated 10-0 run in district play. They also pitched a shutout in all district games and scored 102 district goals. Celina was followed by Anna, Panther Creek, and Gainesville in the district standings. To help drive home exactly how dominant these two teams have been this year, consider that collectively in district play, these two programs went 24-0, scored 273 goals, and gave up exactly 0 in district.
That's so crazy. It's such a crazy stat. Celina comes into tonight's game with an overall record of 25-0 and are the top-ranked team in Class 4A. Last season, Celina took home the state title against Midlothian Heritage in a high-scoring affair that came to full time, tied 3-3. Both teams scored in extra time, and the Lady Bobcats were able to squeak out a 5-3 penalty kick victory. The Lady Bobcats averaged 7.5 goals per game, while allowing only 8 goals total on the season. Last week, Celina defeated Maybank 4-1 in their regional quarterfinal game and extended their unbeaten streak to 25. Jacksonville comes into tonight's game with an overall record of 25-1-1 and moved into the number 4 ranking after their win over Henderson this past Friday. The Maidens average about 8 goals per game and have only allowed 15 on the season. Most recently, Jacksonville defeated Henderson 1-0 in extra time in an exciting game that came down to the wire where a late goal from Lauren Wade propelled the Maidens to victory. Jacksonville will need to show the same resiliency they showed late in their regional quarterfinal matchup here today against a very good Celina team.
Taking a look at the playoff bracket, the winner of tonight's matchup will move on to the regional finals, where they will play the winner of Anna and Kilgore, who are playing here at Rose Stadium at 6:30 following the conclusion of this game. Today marks the first time in school history that the Maidens have made it to the regional semifinals. So in addition to your Jacksonville boys earlier today winning and advancing to the farthest round that they've ever made it in the history of that program, this game here that's about to kick off is the farthest that the Maidens have ever made it in the playoffs. So record-breaking seasons for both programs in Jacksonville, both your boys and girls soccer programs, in the middle of excellent, historic seasons.
They have both had exceptional seasons, and I believe that we will be seeing a very, very good game. Probably one of the most competitive games that we've seen all season, even with the Henderson game being as competitive as it was between this #1 ranked Celina team and Jacksonville. Both have scored a lot of goals this season, and we would expect to see maybe not quite as many today, as both teams are also really sound defensively.
They are. Both of these teams, maybe this is a little bit, thank you, Captain Obvious, but both of these teams are so good. And really everybody this deep into the playoffs, you're going to play good teams. But both of these teams, when you put their seasons on paper, really, really excellent as we get lined up for the national anthem. $40 minutes on the clock, just about set to kick off here for your Jacksonville Fightin' Maidens and the Celina Lady Bobcats.
If you are just tuning in, we would like to thank you for tuning in
We
to
would
JISD
like to thank you
Live.
for joining in.
We'd also like to give you a little bit of a weather report, as we saw during the boys' game. It was kind of misty, and the wind was kind of maybe a little gust here or there, not quite as windy as it appears to be now, as it looks like we do have a pretty steady crosswind. The corner flags, though, are not moving, so maybe the visiting side kind of blocking some of the wind, but looking at the flag over there, there's a pretty steady wind. So a wet, cold day. We'll probably see some mist throughout this game, as we have so far.
Yeah,
and maybe a little more wind.
Certainly it has cleared up a little bit when we first got here, and during the boys' game, it was very misty, very wet, very windy at times, and certainly the weather played a factor in that game. But it's cleared up a little bit here as we hear the roar of the Lady Bobcats here on this sideline. And if you're just joining us, we would like to give you an update on the outcome of the boys' game that was played here just moments ago, just finished up, as your Jacksonville Fightin' Indians advance to the regional finals by defeating the Gainesville Leopards by the score of 3-1. Jacksonville will face Palestine here at Rose Stadium tomorrow at 11 o'clock in a regional final game featuring two teams that tied for first in district in the Palestine Wildcats and the Jacksonville Indians. So congratulations to head boys coach Rudy Jaramillo and the Jacksonville boys soccer program, as we are just about set for kickoff.
Celina's going to get us underway quickly over to the right side to Grace Pritchard with some room. Gets past the defender, and that ball is going to go out of bounds. So Jacksonville with an early goal kick.
Celina wasting no time attacking
no time at all.
Up this near sideline immediately after kickoff, as Landry Harmel set to send this ball away for Jacksonville, and she does. looking near sideline for Villanueva.
Villanueva finds Andrea Escareno. Now this ball headed out of bounds by Celina. Quickly thrown in by the Maidens. Villanueva losing the ball. Hard foul there. Lauren Wade with the ball working across the middle of the field. Broken up by Mia Norman for Celina. And that pass a little out in front of Wade. Celina now controls possession.
Medellin able to break that pass up, and Wade sends it back towards center.
Celina clears this one away, looking forward. Good defense by Guillen. Celina able to keep possession. Now looking to reset. This ball played long across the field, looking for Pritchard, who's inside the 18, plays it behind the Jacksonville keeper, Barrera, and Celina with an early goal, a minute and a half into the game, takes a 1-0 lead over the Maidens.
Really great look there for Pritchard, and really great pass from Brielle Buchanan, setting up that action here on the near sideline, or the near side of the field. Pritchard, very similar to that first opportunity immediately after kickoff, able to score. 90 seconds in, Celina 1, Jacksonville 0. And playing from behind is not something that this Jacksonville team has had to do a lot this year. Certainly, they've played some competitive games. They've played some competitive games here recently in the playoffs. But this is a team that is used to blowing their opponent out, so we'll see how they react here after getting down by a goal quickly in this game.
Gets it inside to Escareno. Now looking for Wade is Morales. That pass broken up, and foul called against Morales. Celina will win a free kick. Ian Norman sends this one over to Brielle Buchanan. Buchanan looking over the right side once again. Barrera coming out, able to get on it, supporting that Celina attack. Long ball played forward. That one played back the other way by Norman. The ball off the foot of Lauren Wade and collected by Pritchard.
Good defense there from Villanueva for Jacksonville, and now Harmel sends that ball up.
Ball dangerously played back from Rico, so Barrera collects, looking to get this one out. Ball goes over the middle. Lauren Wade able to come up with it after the errant pass from Celina. Ball finds its way over to Villanueva, now inside to Wade. Wade across the field looking for McCullough. McCullough now working inside. That ball played forward. Jacksonville has a player there, Evelyn Lara, closing in for Jacksonville, and that ball played out of bounds, so Jacksonville wins a corner.
Like maybe that was McKenna Brantley able to get there and send that ball out. So
Villanueva will go over to take the corner for the Maidens. Villanueva plays this one in, headed forward by Lara, but off of a Celina player, headed back the other way. Medellin looking to play this one forward, not really connecting with that one, and Celina looking to attack. That pass intended for Pritchard from Lexi Ute. Goes out of bounds, so that will set up a throw-in. Elizabeth Rico going to come over and throw this one in. That ball goes off of Villanueva, out of bounds. Wade trying to win the ball back in the midfield. Celina plays it back in defense. Brooklyn Babb plays this one over to the far side. Celina now looking to get a ball through. Good header by Landry Harmel in defense. Villanueva comes over and collects for Jacksonville. That ball played dangerously back into Tute. Good defense there from McCullough, coming back and playing that ball out of bounds. So Celina with the throw in. Referee not liking how far that Celina moved up to take that throw in, so we'll make them back up and rethrow. Defense from Jacksonville. This ball finds its way into Wade, plays it forward. Jacksonville needing to find some space is able to do so. This ball played forward for Lara up top, cleared away by Caitlin Gustafson, who's in goal today for the Bobcats.
Jacksonville with a throw in front of their own bench as Alexa Medellin set to do that from about the Celina 40-yard line.
Celina plays this one forward, intercepted by Wade, who finds its ball played over to Villanueva. Celina intercepts. Morales gets a foot on it, but Pritchard gets the ball. Good defense from Rico, able to play that one out of bounds. They're going to say that goes off the foot of Pritchard, out of bounds. So Jacksonville gets the throw. Morales quickly into Villanueva. That ball played forward for Escareno, but cleared away by Celina out of bounds. So Jacksonville with a throw in and going to make a sub. Andrea Escareno, it looks like, going off for Jacksonville, and I believe that is Areli Romero.
That is correct.
Checking in for the Maidens. Morales with the long throw in. That one cleared away by McKenna Brantley. Finds its way over to Medellin. Alexa Medellin inside looking for Villanueva. That ball gets to Evelyn Lara.
Now Romero on this near sideline turns the ball back in, but good defense there from Celina and a call as well.
Yeah, just a little bit late there from Evelyn Lara. That foul is going to be called. So Caitlin Gustafson will step up to play this ball forward for Celina from the top of the 18. High ball makes its way to Brielle Buchanan. Pritchard trying to get there. Rico able to break it up, and this ball finds Lexi Tuite. Foul there on Morales against Tuite, so that will set up a Celina free kick deep inside Jacksonville territory.
Dangerous opportunity here for Celina.
Mia Norman going to come over to take this free kick for the Lady Bobcats. Kick played in, headed away. Looked like by Celina. They're going to say that was off the head of Jacksonville, so that will go out for a corner. I believe.
Yeah, I saw the same thing there as well. It certainly looked
It
like
sure
it was
looked
off
like
the head.
It was off of Celina.
But maybe that's just our vantage point.
Could be. Brielle Buchanan going to come over to take the corner for the Lady Bobcats. This one played across the front of the goal over the head of everyone. A good header away there by Harmel, who it looks like was shaken up off the header. I think she is okay. Maybe just needed to collect herself for a moment after taking that strike to the head, but looks like she is okay. So Landry Harmel going to come over and play this one forward for Jacksonville. High ball. Lots of Lady Bobcats in the area. This one played behind Villanueva and now forward. Good clear there from Guillen, finding Villanueva. Culla quickly throws it in, finds Villanueva. Jacksonville with some numbers. Evelyn Lara now down the right side. This one played out of bounds by McKenna Brantley. Maidens get a throw. This one quickly thrown in. Jacksonville not able to get control of it. Celina playing this one back forward. Medellin intercepting. for the Maidens. Now back to Guillen. Guillen plays it forward. That one goes off the foot of Medellin, and Brielle Buchanan heads back the other way for Celina. Good defense by Morales. Ian comes over, plays this one to McCullough on the sideline. Now back inside to Morales. Morales trying to find McCullough over on the far side. Buchanan intercepts for the Lady Bobcats. This ball played forward for Evelyn Lara. Lara now looking, trying to find Villanueva. That one a little too far out in front. A little miscommunication there between the two. Foul going to be called on Medellin. So that will give Celina a free kick inside the Jacksonville half. Actually now just in their half of the field.
She faked you out.
She did.
Like it was going to be on the Jacksonville 49. Ends up being on the Celina 49. Sends it far ahead.
Long ball played forward. Dangerously bounces. Good save by Barrera.
And that's freshman goalie Emily Barrera.
Yeah, some of those are kind of tough to read coming in because you never know how the ball is going to bounce off the turf, especially when it's wet like this. A lot of times you can get like a funky skip, or maybe the ball bounces a little higher than normal. But good read there by Barrera. Villanueva now trying to find McCullough down the right side. That one too far out in front and out of bounds. Celina gets a throw. Looks like Sammy Quiros going to throw this one in on the far side for the Lady Bobcats.
Wind picking up here at Rose Stadium. Sounds like it on the field level at least. Never been to Rose Stadium. It is a bit...
I'm not sure if our microphone is field level.
Well, that's true.
Technically.
Microphone level, it sounds like the wind might be picking up. But if you've never been to Rose Stadium, it's a bit of a dugout stadium where it's sunk into a hill. So kind of a natural barrier to the winds. Certainly the American flag, which is above that hill, waving pretty stiffly every now and then.
Tweete trying to keep that one in bounds. Looks like it did go out, so Jacksonville wins a throw. Medellin going to throw this one in for the Maidens. Alexa Medellin finding Lara. That one headed forward, but no one there for the Maidens. So that ball going to go out of bounds and set up a Lady Bobcat goal kick. One played quickly by Gustafson over to Brantley. Brantley now forward looking for Pritchard. Good defense from Rico playing that one back the other way. Ashton Lowry trying to maintain possession. Jacksonville breaks it up. Villanueva looking for Wade in the middle. That one broken up by Norman, and Celina now plays this one forward from defense. Cleared out of bounds by Guillen.
Physical play there, and call made.
We'll set up a Celina free kick on the far side of the field. Looks like about the 15-yard line, somewhere in there. No, Jacksonville trying to set a wall. Referee going to try to back them up here.
I'm going to say 16.
I said
Not
about,
to second guess.
about the 15.
Not to second guess. I did say earlier. Not one to second guess Ryan Travis.
I said about roughly the 15-yard line. So
that is true.
I mean, the 16 is roughly the 15.
Good save.
Good save by Barrera.
Great minds. Barrera sends it ahead.
Trying to
Looking
find
for
Wade. Buchanan comes up with it, but foul called against Brielle Buchanan. So Jacksonville with a free kick. Landry Harmel going to clear this one forward for Jacksonville from about the 35.
Coming up on 25 and a half minutes remaining here in the first half. Celina scored quickly just 90 seconds into this game.
Sammy Quiros trying to clear that one forward. Villanueva able to deflect it back out of bounds. So Celina with a throw-in.
Both teams playing good defense since that first goal. Wade heads it into the center of the field. Jacksonville throw in.
Like Matt Ivana trying to find, I believe, Lexi Tweete up top. And that ball just goes a little too far out in front and out of bounds. So Alexa Medellin going to throw this one in on the far side of the field. Medellin throw. Villanueva, I believe, headed that into me and Norman, so that goes out of bounds. Ulla quickly throws it in. That one played back out by Celina once again. Villanueva quickly on it to throw it back in. Kind of a bad touch there from Lauren Wade off the throw. Celina getting it back, and some physical play here from both teams, but Lexi Tweete going to be called for the foul on Medellin, so that will set up Jacksonville with another free kick.
Alexa Medellin lined up from the Celina 36-yard line. Opportunity here for Jacksonville as Medellin set to send this ball away. Pops it up center field, makes its way through.
Kind of awkwardly off of the head of one of the Lady Bobcat players there, and no one really on that back side for Jacksonville when that ball played through. Evelyn Lara comes over to try to win this ball back, and now Ashton Lowry going to play it out of bounds. Jacksonville with throw. Relly Romero throw this one in. Villanueva looking across. That one cleared forward by Norman. This ball played forward for Tweete. Has lots of room to run down this near side of the field. Gets inside the 18, plays
Good
across.
Defense.
And great defense there
From Harmel.
Able to play that one out for a corner.
Really great defense as Harmel's able to get back. Good position. Send that ball out the back. Now Celina lined up for the corner.
Cannon coming over to take the corner for the Lady Bobcats once again. Ball played across, far post. Norman gets ahead on it, but out of bounds, well wide of goal.
Harmel lined up to take this kick for the Maidens.
Long ball played forward by Harmel. Not sure who was there for the Maidens on that one, as there were 3 Lady Bobcat players there. Jacksonville trying to win back possession. Villanueva playing defense. That one finds Buchanan and now out of bounds. So Jacksonville wins another throw-in. Lexa Medellin going to throw this one in for the Maidens. Gets this one forward for Villanueva. Morales, good physical play there, able to win the ball back for Jacksonville. The ball off of Wade from the clear from Celina. Morales now resets to Medellin. Medellin now looking for McCullough on the far side. McCullough with some room to run. Finds Villanueva inside. Now Villanueva to Wade, looking for Romero. Ball inside the 18, now cleared away by Ashton Lowry. Goes out Romero, going to step over and throw it in. Looking over the top for Wade. Good move there from Villanueva. That one
Good
deflected away by Norman.
Medellin pops it up into the air center in front of the Celina goal, but Celina, good defense, sends this back to midfield.
Medellin wins the header. Now Morales gets the ball back off the deflection from Celina, finds Romero. Romero now to Lara. Lara finds Wade. Wade looking for McCullough. Pass a little too far inside, but makes its way back to Medellin. Good step there from the Celina defender coming out to win that ball. Ball kept in bounds by Lowry. Pass to Morales. Morales now finding Lara. Jacksonville needing to find a crease in this Celina defense.
Romero lined up to throw this in for Jacksonville, headed back her direction. So we'll do that same exact thing from the same exact spot in just a moment.
Arrow finds Lara, now inside to Morales. Morales trying to find Wade. That one awkwardly off the thigh of Lauren Wade. Celina clears it, finds Lexi Tweete. Tweete looking for Pritchard out of bounds. So Elizabeth Rico going to step up to throw this one in for the Maidens. Rico looking for Lara. Lara trying to flick it on. Goes over her head. Now Pritchard with the ball for the Lady Bobcats, looking down this right side. Landry Harmel comes over, going to elect to play it back to Barrera. Barrera clears it, but not far enough away as Buchanan able to get it. Pritchard now trying to keep this one in, trying to get across.
Dangerous opportunity there.
Another dangerous opportunity as Lexi Tweete gets a foot on it, but good defense from Jacksonville. That ball going to go out for a corner, so Brielle Buchanan going to come over to take the corner once again. Looks like Claire Flowers now checking into the game for the Lady Bobcats. I believe coming off for Celina is Riley Stiffelmeyer. Long ball played in by Buchanan. Ball bounces around and finally goes out of bounds. They're going to say that is off of Jacksonville. So Buchanan will line up for another corner kick on the near side. Corner kicks have been somewhat dangerous so far.
That they have, is this one sent away. Good header there from Alexa. That ball collected by Sammy Quiros.
Good defense from Alexa, playing that one out of bounds. So Celina will have another corner now from the far side of the field. It's like Sammy Quiros is going to step over and take the corner for Celina.
If you're Jacksonville, you've got to be growing somewhat tired of these corner kicks as they're looking to get this ball out of their end of the
Buchanan.
field.
Good breakup by Jewel McCullough. Now this ball played forward to Villanueva. Villanueva now looking for McCullough. Jewel McCullough trying to outrun Sammy Quiros over there and is not able to do so. Quiros quickly throws it in. Good defense so far by Guillen, able to play that one out of bounds. Celina with another throw in deep in Maiden territory. 17-10 and counting remaining here in the first half. Jacksonville trailing by 1. Needing to find a goal here before halftime. That would be great.
That would be great. Also needing to get the ball into Celina territory as the last several minutes of game time, last several possessions have all been down here at the Jacksonville end, multiple corners, and now a deep throw in as Alexa. Physical play there, fighting for possession. Foul called. Armel set to send it away for Jacksonville. Jacksonville looking to get it into Celina territory.
Culla finds Villanueva inside. Looks for Wade. That one off the mark from Villanueva. Celina now on the attack. Good defense from McCullough. Coming back. Joel McCullough trying to keep the ball inbounds. Gets it inside to Medellin, who finds Morales. Morales now finds Villanueva forward. Good defense from Celina. And Villanueva going to be called for the foul on Brooklyn Babb.
This ball quickly over to Pritchard on the near sideline. She's driving up, trying to turn the corner, but good defense there from Jacksonville forces her to just touch it inside, and then Romero sends it out.
Lowry's throw finds Norman. Romero with a good contest there. Jacksonville able to head it out of the 18. Morales now high and forward. Ball makes its way to Lauren Wade. Wade being guarded by Brielle Buchanan. Buchanan able to get a foot on it and out off of Jacksonville. So Celina wins another throw-in on this near side of the field. Lowry going to step over to throw it in for Celina. Ball makes its way into Maddie Vanna. Now Villanueva gets the ball. Celina playing really well defensively as Claire Flowers comes back and wins that one, but Villanueva wins it back. Lauren Wade's trying to control it in the midfield, but they have been very quick to step forward and contest Lauren Wade so far, as she has been rock solid in the midfield for Jacksonville all season long. Freshman Lauren Wade.
Freshman
we
Lauren
should point
Wade.
out.
Scored the deciding goal in their previous game. And if Jacksonville is able to advance here in this game, she will have to be a big part of it tonight as well. I say tonight because I'm used to
This afternoon.
It's
what,
used to
4:30?
every time we do this, it's night. But hey, here we are. 4:30. Lovely overcast afternoon on a rainy, misty day here in Tyler, Texas.
Harmel's ball headed away by Norman. Rico looking for Lara. That one out of reach and goes out of bounds. So Celina wins a goal kick once again. Caitlin Gustafson going to play this one forward for the Lady Bobcats. Gustafson's ball. Morales trying to get there. Kind of contested by Buchanan. Celina is able to come up with it. And Morales going to be called for the foul as she was
Over the back.
grabbing Lexi Tweete just a little bit.
Wade with the ball for Jacksonville, center of the field, looking for an opportunity up the left-hand side. Now crosses it over. McCullough looked like she had an opportunity.
Such a great opportunity there. Great pass from Lauren over to find Jewel McCullough. Just a little too hard of a touch there from Jewel. Or that would have been a great opportunity for Jacksonville. Buchanan now looking over the top, finds Pritchard. Pritchard
Dangerous
inside the
opportunity
18,
here.
passes it across goal. Rico with a chance to clear, but Pritchard going to be called offsides on the pass back. So Jacksonville
survives
gets away with
the
one.
attempt.
They get away with one there. 12:31, and that could have been a
Scoreboard
2-0
operator
lead.
Scoreboard operator has changed the score erroneously, as that goal will not count.
Yeah, Pritchard there. Was that Maddie Vanna that she passed it to? So the first pass was onside. The second one, that was more of a shot than anything, that did not find its way to the net. Pritchard was then offsides. So Jacksonville getting away with one there, as that could have been.
That could have been absolutely huge.
Yeah. Ball going to go out and go Jacksonville's way. So Romero going to step over to throw it in, looking for McCullough.
Now Morales that ball ahead, and Gustafson comes out to stop it.
Gustafson punts it away. Alexa Medellin with the header in the midfield for Jacksonville. Gail Buchanan gets a foot on it. Medellin wins it back, finds Villanueva down the far side. Villanueva trying to get it forward for Jewel McCullough.
Jacksonville throw in as Villanueva set to throw it in.
Deflected.
Gets it to Jewel. Sent back.
Cannon intercepts for Celina. Morales comes back, finds Harmel. Now this one headed away by Lowry. Jacksonville with another throw in. Like Jacksonville going to make a sub. Like we have Elizabeth Rico going off. Laura Guillen will slide over to left back, and I believe Ara Castillo coming in at defense for the Maidens.
Mia Morales set to throw it in for Jacksonville. Gets it to Romero, but good defense from Celina as Pritchard sends it ahead. Get a call. Ian set to throw it in for Jacksonville. Gets it to Morales. Morales sends it to the Celina end of the field, but makes its way right back to her.
Morales now back to Harmel. Harmel plays it forward. That finds Maddie Vanna. Cannon now to Norman. Norman trying to play it through the middle. Medellin deflects it away, and now Celina out of bounds over on the far side. Jacksonville wins a throw. That one quickly thrown in. Celina wins back possession. Medellin gets taken down from behind, so that will draw a free kick.
Harmel set to take this kick for Jacksonville from her own 49-yard line. Sends it center of field in Lauren Wade and Morales' neighborhood.
Long shot from Mia Morales. That one collected by Gustafsson. Gustafsson now sends it forward for Celina, headed back the other way by Medellin. Lauren Wade looking forward. Evelyn Lara in pursuit, very close, but a good come out and save by Caitlin Gustafsson. Quickly throws it out, and Celina with some numbers on the attack. Great defense on the far side of the field by Ara Castillo. Celina throws this one in. That one headed by Villanueva. Wade now heads it forward. Heroes playing it back, now sends it forward. Castillo, pass intended for Medellin, broken up by Tuite. And now Celina inside the 18. Good defense from Harmel coming over, winning that ball and keeping it inbounds.
Great defense from Harmel.
Vanna now over to Lowry. Finds Pritchard on the near side. Pritchard now over to Buchanan. Buchanan now back inside to Pritchard, who turns and gets a shot off from inside the 18. That one just over the bar.
Just over the bar. Pereira was in good position, but that ball, that was played well and just too high as Harmel is set to send this ball ahead for Jacksonville.
Vanna wins the ball in the midfield. Pritchard keeps it in. Laura Guillen now looking to reset, trying to find Wade. Hard foul there. Vanna coming in, and Lauren Wade called for the foul. Celina will have a free kick about the 26 of Jacksonville.
And Norman set to send this away.
Long ball played forward from Noren over the head of Barrera.
Shot. Mia Norman with an absolute bomb from 26. Not
really
sure
36.
Not sure that could, absolutely, from the 26-yard line, 36 yards away. Not sure that could have been in a better location. top left corner over the outstretched fingertips of Emily Barrera.
Just snuck it under the bar, upper 90, far post. That's tough to do from there. That was a great shot from Mia Norman.
Not a lot you can do in that situation if
really
you're Jacksonville as well. 2-0 is your score. 6 minutes and 40 seconds remaining here in this first half. Celina with the 2-0 lead.
Ball goes out on the far side. Sammy Kiro is going to come up to throw this one in. Throw in headed back the other way by Villanueva. Quiros gets it back. Foul called, so that will set up another free kick for Celina in maiden territory. This one going to be about the 22-yard line. A little more center of the field. Mia Norman going to take this free kick as well.
And why not?
Norman plays this one high. That one just over the bar. Another good opportunity from Celina off the shot from Norman.
Just too high on that attempt. So Harmel kicks this one for Jacksonville. Morales with the ball, sends it back to Guillen.
5-minute mark here in the first half. The ball goes out. Lowry quickly throws it in to Buchanan. And Lowry plays this one forward out of bounds. So Jacksonville with a goal kick. Landry Harmel going to come back and take the goal kick for the Maidens. Long ball played forward by Harmel. One finds Jewel McCullough. McCullough heads it forward. Areli Romero is there. Good attempt by Romero. That one goes out off of her and out for a throw. Referee going to make Lowry back up and rethrow this one. Ball thrown in, finds Norman. Norman plays it back to Babb in defense. Now over to Quiros on the far side. Played forward to Tweete. That one played behind Buchanan. Lauren Wade comes up with it, trying to get it forward to Jewel McCullough. That one cleared away. Richard now gets this one forward. This ball going to make its way inside the 18 to Tweete. Landry Harmel trying to play some good defense. Tweete going to go down. Referee going to call a PK. So penalty kick called for Celina. Lexi Tweete looks like going to be the one to take this PK. The ball played to the right side of Barrera and finds the net. So Celina with 3:33 left in the first half takes the 3-0 lead over the Maidens.
Well, certainly not the start that Jacksonville would have wanted. It's worth pointing out that after scoring so many goals this season, that might help alleviate some of the thoughts that might creep in for some of your athletes. Namely, they know they can score. They have scored a lot of goals in a lot of games this year. So once you go into halftime a game like this where you're down 3, this is not the same conversation if you had been winning games 1-0 all year long. You can go in and say, hey, we can make up this deficit. We can score goals. We know we can do that. As Harmel sends one ahead.
Jacksonville
Wide left, but a good opportunity there. So
with some ladies in the area, just not able to get a foot on it. Wade going to take this one quickly to Villanueva.
Too quickly. I'm not sure, but we did get a call, and so now Villanueva lined up, and we'll send this one deep into the middle, batted up in the air.
Punched away by Gustafsson, and Celina clearing it. Lexi Tweete going to play this one out of bounds.
Ian set to throw this in for Jacksonville, broken up by Pritchard. Now Wade trying to turn the ball up this near sideline, able to do so. Jewel in the area.
No turn, Ray, no turn. Nice.
Now
McCullough trying to get a cross in. That one goes out of bounds. So Celina gets the goal kick. Gustafsson going to play this one forward. Minute 50 and counting here left in the first half. Ball trying to find Lara, now cleared away. Celina trying to play a through ball. Tweete, that one goes behind her, and Barrera clears it away, headed forward by Wade. Villanueva looking to take a shot from way out. That one deflected and will be collected by Gustafsson.
Gustafsson sends this one away. Morales heads it back. Gets it to Villanueva. Get a call for a push. Jacksonville ball as Villanueva lines up at the Celina 44-yard line. Sends this one ahead. Celina quickly back up the near sideline. Pritchard with the ball.
Looking for Tweete down the line. This ball played out of bounds, so Jacksonville gets the throw. Alexa Medellin going to be the one to throw this one in for the Maidens. Pritchard wins the header. Now Guillen steps up. Buchanan plays it back in. Harmel trying to get control of it. Tweete now plays it over to Ava Samuel on the far side. Samuel plays this one back inside, finds Buchanan. Buchanan with the shot. That one out of reach for Barrera, and Celina scores again, making it 4-0 with 1 second left remaining in the first half.
What a huge sequence there. What a great shot as well, finding the bottom right corner of the net. 4-0 is your score. 1 second remaining here in this first half. Big goal there for Celina. As we head to the locker rooms at halftime here, your score, Jacksonville 0 and Celina 4. Jacksonville in uncharted waters as they have dominated their season so far and now staring a 4-goal deficit in the face at halftime against the defending state champion, Celina Lady Bobcats. What are you saying if you're head coach Colton McCowan at halftime here? The first time this team has been down this year, really.
It really has, and you know he's got to go in and really kind of get him fired up. The girls looked kind of flat in the first half. You know, there wasn't even from kickoff. You know, there wasn't just a lot of momentum that ever made it Jacksonville's way. And I mean, Celina scored in the first minute and a half, so you know that's kind of a killer. But Colton's got to go in at halftime and say something to his team that gets them fired up enough where they come out and are able to capitalize on an opportunity early.
Yeah, the defense for Celina in this game has been so on point. Everyone is where they are supposed to be. There are no passing lanes. Nothing is easy for Jacksonville.
And they're a great team.
They are a great
They're the
team,
number one
sure.
team. They're defending state champions. They're currently
25-0,
undefeated.
correct.
I mean, there's a reason that they are where they are at this point in the season, and
I think
they've shown it so far.
We talked about it earlier as well. You have to lean on the fact that, yeah, this is a big deficit. 4 goals that is a lot to overcome in one half of soccer, but we are a team that have scored a lot of goals, and so we can do that. I think that has to be part of your speech at halftime here. If you're girls soccer head coach Colton McCowan,
they're going to have to score early, though. I mean, it's not going to be one of those come out in the second half, hope you get one, and can kind of get a couple quickly after that. But I mean, it's going to have to be a very quick, like opening possession type of goal to get you back in the game and get you that momentum for the rest of the second half, because it's going to be a tough second half.
It is going to be
against
tough
Celina.
for sure. It was going to be tough if this were 0-0 at half.
Oh, yeah.
This is a really, really great Celina Lady Bobcats team. But we'll see if Jacksonville could come out on the offensive and attack and be aggressive, and see if they can make up some of this ground, as, again, they are staring a 4-0 deficit in the face here at halftime at Rose Stadium. We're going to step away, and we'll be back with you for the second half of action here on JISDlive.com.
someone you love smile with sister-to-sister cookies. Stop by the drive-thru at 6618 South Broadway Avenue in Tyler for 8 varieties of delicious cookies, from chocolate chip to white chocolate macadamia nut, along with seasonal favorites. Enjoy fresh baked cookies made from the finest ingredients every day. Order online at sister2sistercookies.com. That's sister2sistercookies.com. Sister to Sister Cookies. It's not just a cookie, it's a cookie experience. Excessive celebration. Yeah, we'll get it started.
All right, about 30 seconds remaining here in halftime. Both teams have made their way out of the locker rooms, and hopefully Maidens are raring to go here as they trail Celina Lady Bobcats 4-0 at the half. Cold, still windy.
It is those things.
The Masters was suspended
I saw
from what you
that.
told me just a moment ago.
I saw that.
They did have some trees fall, which
Well,
I'm not sure that I've ever seen on a Masters broadcast.
Luckily, the
I don't think
important
anyone
sporting
was
event
hurt.
today has not been canceled due to weather.
That's true.
And that would be ours, obviously. But yeah, suspended play at the Masters. As your Jacksonville Fighting Maidens have taken the field here for this second half of this regional semifinal playoff matchup. 40 minutes remaining in regulation. Jacksonville looking at a 4-goal deficit on the board. We'll see how aggressive they are to start this second half.
Evelyn Lara lined up to get this second half underway. Gets it back to Wade. Wade now over to Villanueva, our side.
Morales over to Wade. Wade with the ball in the center of the field, plays it back.
Castillo now looking for Lara. That one off the back heel of Lara. And out of bounds.
Ashton Lowry set to throw this ball in for the Lady Bobcats.
Will McCullough gets it back inside to Morales. Morales looking for Villanueva. That one broken up by Quiros.
Quiros on the attack. Center field now sends it ahead. Looking for Tweet there. That pass a little too far out in front. Collected by Barrera. Barrera boots it away. Center field.
Eddie header way up in the air.
Armel
Celina with a little miscommunication. Armel gets it forward, trying to find Lara. Celina going to play this one out of bounds. Bab, that one out for the Lady Bobcats. So Lara quickly throwing it in, finding Bab, and she plays it out of bounds once again.
Now Romero set to throw this ball in for Jacksonville. Looking for Wade inside. That ball into the center, played out. Tweet fighting for the ball for Celina. Gets it. And this ball now played ahead up this near sideline.
Riley Stiffelmeyer with the ball for the Lady Bobcats. Finds Tweete inside. Now back to Stiffelmeyer. Ball played into the center. Cleared away by Castillo. Evelyn Lara and Lauren Wade trying to win that one back. This ball makes its way back to Bab. Plays it forward out of bounds. So Romero going to step over and throw this one in for the Maidens. Jacksonville needing to get some numbers forward on this attack. That one makes its way off the head of Lowry and finds Lara. Lara back to Medellin. Norman now with the ball for the Lady Bobcats, going to play it back, and now ball played forward, finds Stiffelmeyer once again. Now inside to Tweete, who has some room. Lexi Tweete plays it in the middle of the Jacksonville defense, and
that ball played
Grace
forward.
Pritchard going to be called offsides. So Jacksonville surviving that
what
attack.
Looks like a goal as that ball made its way into the net, but offsides. So Landry Harmel lined up to kick this ball away for Jacksonville. He does.
Long ball played forward by Harmel.
Norman gets the ball over, looking for Lowry. Now played back into the center to Norman. Now back to Lowry. Plays that ahead to Tweet. Heads it center. Now Morales for Jacksonville. Plays it over. Far sideline. Villanueva with the ball. Comes back center. Looking, scanning the field. Now sends it back to Morales. Can't keep it in bounds. Celina ball. Throw in from in front of the Jacksonville bench.
Yeah, that pass from Morales just a little bit out of reach for Villanueva. Or maybe Villanueva to Morales. Would have liked to have seen that ball come to this side of the field, as there was a lot of space on the near side. Celina with a throw-in on the far side. Villanueva heads this one back inside to Wade, who tries to find McCullough. McCullough unable to keep it in bounds. Celina will get another throw-in. Medellin gets that one. Wade with the header. Norman breaks it up for the Lady Bobcats. Norman now over to Quiros. Quiros looking for a through ball, and Evelyn Lara able to play it out of bounds. So Celina with another throw-in. Lauren Wade with some good defense there, able to win it from Quiros. Wade looking for McCullough. McCullough gets inside the 18. Now needs some help.
Able to turn it back inside. Sends it looking for Laura, but cleared. Now Morales with the ball for Jacksonville. Plays it back to Jewel.
That one goes off of Pritchard, out of bounds. So Jacksonville with the throw-in. 5 minutes into the second half. Wava with the throw-in. That one off of McKenna Brantley. McCullough now looking forward, trying to find Wade. That one a little out in front of Lauren Wade. And Gustafson going to collect in the box for Celina. Gustafson plays this one. Medellin wins the header in the midfield. Headed back forward by Celina. This ball makes its way to Norman. Norman forward for Stiffelmeyer. Jacksonville able to break it up. Medellin now gets this back to Castillo, who clears it forward, trying to find Lara. Not going to go out off of Brooklyn Babb. Lara quickly throwing it in, trying to get it to Jewel. That ball broken up by Brantley, who clears it forward. Alexa Medellin now looking to get this ball across. Tweete comes from behind and plays it across, and then fouled. Celina will have a free kick just inside their own half. Ian Norman going to play this one forward for the Lady Bobcats. Long ball played forward. Jacksonville able to play it back out. Quiros comes up with the ball, takes a shot from way out. That one goes off the hands of Barrera, out of bounds, and will set up a Lady Bobcat corner. That ball played in off the corner. Stiffelmeyer takes a shot, deflected away. Jacksonville needing to clear this one out, is able to finally do so. Buchanan comes up with it, takes a shot from distance. That one high and just left. A close shot from way out from Brielle Buchanan. And good eye there from Emily Barrera, letting that one go out of bounds for a goal kick. Landry Harmel lined up to play this one forward. This one won by Norman. And Norman keeps that one in bounds. Lauren Wade intercepts. Good move from Wade. Back inside to Medellin.
Physical play there and no call.
Villanueva now looking forward over the top. Has Evelyn Lara behind the defense. Lara gets it past the keeper. Needs to finish. Just can't quite cut it back inside. And good defense from Brooklyn Babb, able to play that one out of bounds. Jacksonville wins a corner, but their best opportunity so far in this game
comes up empty. 31 minutes, 30 seconds remaining here in regulation. Your score, Jacksonville 0, Celina 4. Jacksonville off the corner. Opportunity there. What a save. What defense from Sammy
on
Quiros.
The line. Great shot from Morales, looking for that far post, and Sammy Quiros standing her ground at the goal line.
Jacksonville has had back-to-back opportunities at the goal. Both of them turned away so far. We'll see if they're able to turn some of these opportunities into points on the scoreboard. These last few minutes proving to be the most fruitful for Jacksonville so far this game. We'll see if they can build on that momentum as they attempt to work the ball back. Now to the center of the field. Morales with the ball, sends it over Villanueva. Villanueva on the far sideline and plays it back.
Long ball played forward. Lara flicks it on. Has Jewel McCullough in pursuit. That ball going to be headed back by McKenna Brantley to Gustafson.
Another opportunity there for Jacksonville.
That's a handball.
That is definitely a handball.
Handball is called. Riley Stiffelmeyer trying to get a foot on it. Comes up, hits her hand, so handball is called. Alexa Medellin will take the free kick for Jacksonville just inside the Celina half.
Medellin lined up.
Long ball played over the top. Jacksonville has ladies there. That one narrowly goes wide off the hands of Gustafson, so that will give Jacksonville a corner.
Lauren Wade lining up for this Jacksonville corner.
Maidens have been on the attack the past few minutes. Good corner there from Wade. Villanueva plays it back in, headed by Lara, just narrowly goes wide left of the post. Another good opportunity. Jacksonville creating a ton of chances within the past couple minutes. And another good one there.
3 possessions that were so close to being goals. This could be a 4-3 game if those possessions had turned out differently. But as it stands, inside of 30 minutes remaining in regulation, 4-0 is your score. Jacksonville is put together a run here in this second half, but unable to cash in on good looks at the goal so far.
Jacksonville seems to have had the momentum the past few minutes and need to maintain it. A goal would do that. Ian Norman plays this one forward for Buchanan. Buchanan now over to Stiffelmeyer. Back to Buchanan. Buchanan now takes a look down the left side, cuts it inside to Tweete. Tweete now looking for Stiffelmeyer down the left side. She's able to keep it in, gets the cross in. Barrera is there to collect. Another good opportunity for Celina, but good goalkeeping from Barrera. And Norman plays this one back the other way. Castillo gets the ball for the Maidens. Stiffelmeyer plays it in. Medellin hers that back the other way. Buchanan looking over the top. That one headed away by Jacksonville. Buchanan gets it back, takes a shot from outside the 18. That one wide left. Goal kick for Jacksonville. Harmel set to play this one forward. Long ball played over the middle, won by Celina. This ball makes its way over to Stiffelmeyer. Hard foul from behind from Romero, so Celina gets a free kick. Dangerous territory.
Ian Norman already scored from 36 yards out. Now stands about 44, 43. Let's send this one away.
Long ball played over the top. Barrera, good save, able to bring that one in cleanly. A long ball played forward from Barrera. McCullough is there, but tough to control. And Norman going to win back possession for Celina. Finds Stiffelmeyer. Tweete now with the ball for the Lady Bobcats, trying to get inside the 18. Good defense from Harmel. And that ball goes out of bounds for a goal kick. Landry Harmel will drop back. Play this ball forward. Ball makes its way through, finally cleared away by Celina in defense. Villanueva with some space. Looking down the left side for Evelyn Lara. That one a little too far for Lara, but a good idea. 26 minutes remaining here in the second half. Jacksonville needing to find a goal quickly. Castillo now over to Romero. Romero inside to Wade. Wade now working across the middle of the field. Finds Lara. That one a little off the mark. Evelyn Lara unable to control it. Kiro sends this one back the other way for Celina. Landry Harmel with the header. Morales trying to keep it in. Referee says it goes out. So Celina, it looked very close from here. I will say that.
It did, but that is the far sideline.
It is.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. He has a better vantage point than we do, Ryan Travis. Who are we to second guess the referee?
I don't know. Is that our job, actually?
Hey, I'm not getting paid for this, are you?
Norman goes over to take the free kick. About 37 out this time for Norman. Ball played well over the top. Barrera unable to get to it, and Celina finds the back of the net. Mia Norman's shot hit the post, bounced perfectly in. I believe that was Lexi Tweete who got a foot on it and put it in for the Lady Bobcats. So Celina now leads Jacksonville 5-0, 24-41 here left in the game. Jacksonville has had a number of opportunities, unable to convert on any of them so far, and with 24-41 left, they need to find a goal ASAP.
That they do.
McCullough gets this one back into play, finds Wade. Wade now over to Villanueva on the far side. Villanueva finds Lara. Lara dropping it back to Villanueva. Villanueva now looks over to Medellin in the middle.
Scanning the field. Now good defense from Celina.
That is Whitney Howington.
He came up to contest. Now Celina with the throw in. Ashton Lowry set to do that. It's a tweet, and Alexa Medellin controls the ball and sends it back for Jacksonville. Harmel sends it up to Medellin, who will take the kick for, or will set the ball down for Harmel.
She faked you out.
She did. Pulled to Charlie Brown.
McCullough heads this one forward, but easily collected by Caitlin Gustafson. Medellin Wins the header, finds Morales. Now back to Medellin. Jacksonville needing to find some space. Celina. Looks like there's lots of orange on the field, I'll put it that way.
It does. They certainly are not out of position often. They clog the passing lanes, and they don't allow any easy opportunities. As Jacksonville will throw this ball in deep in their own territory. And we do have some subs. Ava Samuel
And Ashland Stewart is like going to come in. Celina. Jacksonville throw, they cannot. They are lined up at mid.
They're ready.
Yeah.
They are. You have to give them credit for that.
Long throw, and that one goes over Evelyn. Foul called. Villanueva sends this one forward for Jacksonville. That one cleared away by Celina defensively. Morales now gets this one back to Medellin. Finds Wade. Wade has been marked very closely this entire game. Morales' pass intended for Aureli Romero, out of reach and out of bounds. Celina with a goal kick, and now Celina is able to make some subs.
Pritchard.
Ava Samuel coming in for
Grace Pritchard and McKenna Brantley.
McKenna Brantley coming off with Ashland Stewart making her way into. Stoffson set to take this goal kick. Plays it forward. Wade wins it in the midfield with the header, but finds Lowry.
Medellin boots that ball into the air, and McCullough sends it in Wade's direction. It makes its way to Harmel. Now in the center of the field, but great defense there from Celina.
Ball played forward, finds Claire Flowers. Castillo able to play it back forward. Romero comes back to get it. That ball broken up. Buchanan now finding Tweete. Maddie Vanna now looking across the field, finds Flowers. Offsides called. Claire Flowers, I believe, offsides, and then came back on to receive that ball. Offsides called. Jacksonville plays it forward, but quickly broken up by Celina. Jacksonville, after having several chances, not generated a whole lot of attack past 10 minutes.
We are nearing the 20-minute mark remaining in regulation.
Villanueva now looking for Lara, gets inside the 18. Miscommunication, Lara takes a shot, that one across the face of goal and out of bounds for a goal kick.
As the clock will stop. Officials have a quick discussion.
I believe that was directed at the line of fans.
Well,
because we've been able to hear them.
We have.
They have
certainly
been pretty chatty. Lowry going to play this one back to Gustafsson. Jacksonville needing to pressure. Lara does so, but this ball makes its way over to Quiros. Amy Quiros now looking up the middle of the field. Harmel breaks it up in defense for Jacksonville. Villanueva now back the other way. Unable to keep possession. That one kind of awkwardly off her foot, out of bounds. Quiros steps up to throw in. Ball played across, looking for McCullough. McCullough unable to get there. Medellin's header goes back to Harmel in defense. Harmel's pass broken up by Buchanan. Buchanan over now on the far side of the field to Samuel. Landry Harmel play this one out of bounds as Lexi in pursuit. So Celina going to make a couple more subs. Madison Hagenbrock coming on, as well as Hillary Torres.
Lexi Tweet.
And I believe Ashton Lowry both off there.
Ian sends that out. Off a Celina player. So Jacksonville set for the throw-in from the far sideline.
Long throw in, Wade trying to play that one forward, and it goes out off of Warren Wade into Jacksonville bench. Celina with the throw. This ball quickly into Buchanan, who plays it forward. Castillo back the other way, finds Morales. Morales now resets back to Harmel. Harmel finds Villanueva inside to Wade. Good move by Lauren Wade, now over to this far side, to this near side actually. Intended for Romero, but Relly Romero unable to get there. Out of bounds, Celina ball. Romero going to be called for the foul, going through the back of Claire Flowers. 17-20 and counting left here in the second half.
Brooklyn Babb sends this one ahead for Celina. Wade with the ball in the center of the field, now pushing up the far sideline. Good defense there from Quiros.
Villanueva set to throw in for the Maidens. Maddie Vanna. Cannon now back the other way for Celina. Has some space down the left side. Trying to find an open teammate. Good defense from Romero. Inside to Lauren Wade. Wade now looking across the field for Villanueva, who has some space. Hard foul from behind by Ava Samuel. I'm pretty sure that's going to get a card, and she is. She gets a yellow card, so that will send Ava Samuel off and give Jacksonville a free kick.
Savannah Knowles coming in exchange. Villanueva lined up for this kick. Sends it ahead.
That went off the chest of Gustafson, but she is able to come down with it. Morales and Wade were both there for Jacksonville. Medellin wins the header in the midfield, flicked on by Romero. Celina snuffs out that attack. Buchanan now over the top of the Jacksonville defense. This one played away by Guillen. Romero coming back for it. Jewel McCullough fighting for possession. That one cleared away by Celina. Finds Buchanan. Brielle Buchanan now working down this near side of the field, looking to get a left-footed cross in. No one there for Celina, and Barrera able to collect calmly in the box for the Maidens. Ball played out to Wade. Earned by Lauren Wade. Left-footed pass across the field. That one broken up by Maddie Vanna. Lina now makes it Claire Flowers. Flowers inside, broken up by Morales. Medellin looking for Villanueva across the field. That one going to go out of bounds. and Celina's way. Heroes quickly throws it in. Finds the head of Morales. Now Medellin trying to win back possession for Jacksonville. Over to Romero. That one broken up by Buchanan. Flowers now fouled. That ball went through her legs and the legs of Ara Castillo.
As Alexa will get a yellow card for sending the ball into the stands.
Yeah, we got time. You can walk.
Cannon going to play this one in for the Lady Bobcats. This one over the top. Away by Villanueva. Wade heads it forward. No one there for Jacksonville. Quiros going to collect on the far side. Amy Quiros now sends this one into the middle. Castillo kind of awkwardly hits it back across the top of the box, and then shot from Hillary Torres well over the goal. So Jacksonville gets the goal kick.
Carly Snyder, Mia Norman, and Riley Stiffelmeyer checking in for Celina. Maddie Vanna, Sammy Quiros, and Brielle Buchanan checking out.
Lauren Wade with the ball now in the middle. Finds Morales. Morales now finds Villanueva. Villanueva kind of tripped up by the ball but maintains possession. Now looks for Wade inside. That one broken up by Norman. Norman now plays this one across over the head of Romero. Finds Flowers. Ball goes out of bounds, so Celina will have the throw in. And that ball goes out off of Celina. Jacksonville with a throw. Romero steps up to throw this one in for the Maidens. Howington wins that one but gets it right back to Lauren Wade. Villanueva now looking forward, but no one there. In pursuit for Jacksonville. Pella coming all the way across the field. Villanueva unable to keep possession there. Norman sends forward. Morales inside to Wade. Lauren Wade looking for Romero on this near side of the field. Goes out of bounds. I believe that is going to be a Jacksonville free kick. Not entirely sure what for. Linesman on this side clearly called something. Not sure if it was foul, maybe something said. But
yeah, there was a little bit of animated talking between a couple of Celina players and this linesman here. That kick ends up out of bounds.
Jacksonville does retain possession with the throw, though. So Laura Guillen going to come up to throw this one in for the Maidens. Guillen's throw makes its way through. Villanueva now gets it across. Jewel McCullough with a good opportunity gets the shot off, but
good save by
Gustafsson. Collect that one from going in. So Norman now sends this one forward for Celina. Hard foul there. Called.
How many times, Ref? Hey, how many fouls do you pulled? Basketball?
Long ball played forward by Norman. Headed on by Harmel. Castillo now plays this one forward. Ball makes its way over to Flowers, but out of reach and out of bounds. Relly Romero, it looks like, going to throw this one in on the near side for the Maidens.
Gets it to McCullough. Celina with the throw in. McCullough called for the foul. Norman with the ball for Celina with the kick from about the Jacksonville 47-yard line.
Long ball played forward from Norman. Celina has people there, but Jacksonville able to clear it away. I believe that was Savannah Knowles. Got the ball for Celina, but really unable to do. Jacksonville playing some good defense there, out of bounds. Madison Hagenbrock throwing this one in for Celina, gets it into Norman. Norman now working to her left. Arrow on defense for Jacksonville. Norman now plays this one across to the middle. Now back to Norman. Norman plays this one across, headed away by Guillen. Warren Wade gets possession for the Maidens, has some options, gets this one over the top. Jewel McCullough in pursuit, takes a shot from outside the 18, right to the hands of Gustafsson. So 8:03 and counting left here in this second half. Jacksonville kind of running out of time.
Subs for Jacksonville have Reyes Carreño, Elizabeth Rico, and Allie Toledo. Correct? I believe that's correct.
The ball thrown in, goes off the hand of Jewel McCullough, but I believe no. Linesman over called handball. So Celina will have the free kick. Mia Norman going to send this one forward for the Lady Bobcats. High ball played back. Morales wins the header. Norman now working to the side. McCullough breaks it up, but out of bounds. So Celina with a throw in. Madison Hagenbrock going to throw this one in for the Lady Bobcats. Gets it into Norman. Norman gets it back to Vince. Ashlyn Stewart finds Riley Stiffelmeyer on the far side. Morales breaks it up. That pass out in front of Wade. Celina back the other way. McCullough breaks it up for the Maidens. Now looking inside for Escarreño. And Allie Toledo going to be called offsides. Just a little behind her defender there. Off that ball that kind of bounced around. Escarreño was trying to win back possession. Celina plays it quick up the field to Norman. Norman now playing it forward for Howington. Hill going to let that one go out of bounds. Celina bringing on a couple subs. Olya Huffacher.
Alex Perez. As Schneider with the ball for now Villanueva with the ball for Jacksonville. And Knowles sends it out. Throw in Jacksonville.
Morales looking for Villanueva. Villanueva now playing this one forward. That goes off of Celina but stays in bounds. That ball played forward. Morales winning it back for Jacksonville. Ball played back. Babb in defense. Now looking over for Alex Perez on the far side.
Inside of 5 minutes remaining here.
Wava throws it in, finds Escareno. Over Toledo. This played out.
Jacksonville throw in.
Madison Hagenbrock playing that one out.
Ariana Arredondo set to throw it in for Jacksonville. Go. Possession controlled by Celina.
Bella fighting for possession on this near side. Celina able to clear it away and then out of bounds by Arredondo. Ball thrown in. Trying to win possession. Lauren Wade able to come up with it. Foul called. Foul going to go to Carly Schneider.
Harmel from the Celina 39 sent in. Ball headed in the air.
Morales with a good opportunity, and Gustafsson somehow coming up with the save even after the collision and falling down.
Under 3 minutes remaining here. Go controls the ball for Jacksonville. Set to throw it in. Wade. Foul called. Harmel take this kick for the Maidens.
Long ball played forward by Harmel, headed away by Celina. Ball played in, deflected off the head of Celina. Gustafsson keeps it in bounds. Long ball played forward by Gustafsson. Harmel going to win header for Jacksonville. That ball played forward by Schneider. Escareno comes up with the ball for the Maidens, looking for Culla down this right side. Culla trying to find some space.
Hagenbrock able to send it out of bounds off of McCullough, so Celina with the throw in.
Celina now going to make a change at goalkeeper. Have numbers 0, Emmy Norman coming. Minute 29 left.
We have 3 Normans on this team. Emma Norman, Ella Norman, and Mia Norman.
I think they're all related.
Wouldn't be shocked. As Hagenbrock set to throw this ball in for the Lady Bobcats. Jewel McCullough fighting for it. Now Wade heads it back out of the back of the end zone. So our newest Norman, Emma Norman, taps this ball over. Hagenbrock sends it ahead.
That ball played out of bounds by Schneider. Arredondo going to throw it in for the Maidens. That one just off Lauren Wade. Wade went back, finds Escareno. Escareno now working to her left. Cuts back, finds some space. Escareno with a shot from distance, well wide right and out of bounds. 30 seconds and counting left here in this second half.
And kicks this ball away. Jacksonville
out of
throw in.
bounds.
Arredondo throws it into McCullough. McCullough inside. Lauren Wade with the ball. Good defense from the Lady Bobcats. That will do it. Your final at the end of the second half. Celina 5, Jacksonville 0. Tough way to go out after a great season for your Jacksonville Fightin' Maidens. Not much to say besides they just came up against an excellent, excellent team. This is a great team. They're undefeated on the season and won state last year. So a really worthy opponent to fall to in the playoffs, and absolutely zero to feel bad about this year for your Maidens. This is the farthest the girls' soccer program has ever gone in the playoffs in the history of Jacksonville High School. A record-setting year and a great year to be proud of for Jacksonville High School.
Yeah, a great year for the Maidens and a relatively young team. So there's lots to look forward to in the future for this Maidens team. But a great season. It's coming up a bit short here against Celina.
Certainly, not how head coach Colton McCowan would have liked this game to turn out. But again, congratulations to the Maidens. Congratulations to Celina to move on to the next round to continue their defense of their state title. And thank you for watching today as we brought you a playoff doubleheader. If you're just tuning in and were not watching earlier when we brought you the boys soccer game, the boys came out victorious today against Gainesville, which means your Jacksonville Fightin' Indians will be playing tomorrow here at Rose Stadium in a regional final matchup against Palestine. And we will do everything we can to bring that to you on JISD Live. Thank you for watching. Have a great evening.